Welcome to the VLenore Show. Here we will discuss lifestyle, beauty, celebrity gossip, and current events in our own way, my way, your style. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Well, hello, lovers. How are you? Hope everybody is doing well. Look, it's Friday, okay? It's Friday night on the East Coast. So surely, that is something to be happy about, baby. We did it. We did that. We made it through this week. We did. Okay. How are y'all doing though? Okay. Let me just say, welcome to the VLenore Show, and I'm your girl. None other than VLenore. Okay. All right. So let's see who's here. Hey, Jackson Tabasco. How are you? Hey, 504. Hey, GC. Hey, T, go say it if it has to be said, damn it. Okay. Hi. Hey, Kathy, darling. Hey, Blue Bear. Hey, Linda Gibbs. Let's see. Hey, Zenso. How are you? Hey, Lay Smiles. Is it Less Smiles or Lay Smiles? Did you tell me yesterday when I asked? Look, I feel like Lay. I'm just going to go with Lay Smiles. Okay? I'm just going to go with that until you tell me different. All right. Hi, how are you? Let's see. Who? Lady Bathshua? Is that right? Lady Bathshua Moshe? I hope I got that right. Hello, welcome. Hey, BJ's GG. Hey, Forever T. Let's see, who else be in here? Hey, Miss Buckeye 99. Hello. Uh-oh. Not feeling well? Okay, well, girl, lay down, get some rest, honey. Put this, in your ears and just lay back. Close your eyes and get other people to wait on you, hand and foot, okay? Go with it, all right? Hey, sweetheart, Sugar Pop. Hey, Dimples Wimples 504. How are ya? Nola Brown, hey. Dina Jordan, Cam BC, the woman he chose, the elite diva. Hey, Lexi the Law Nerd, how are you? Hey, Native Tribe, Urban Media. Hey, Soundcheck Annette. Hello. All right. Did I get most of you? Hey, Chick-fil-A gal. Let's see. I think I got most of y'all in here. W. Jackson, PPP, how are you? How are you? Clutching my pearls, Miss Lorraine, Jackie, Black Lady Love. Hello. Uh-huh. Let's see. Did I get everybody? Dina Jordan, did I say hi, EB? Hi, EB. Hey, Worldwide Collaborations. Peppermint Patty. Les, as in Leslie. Okay, got it. All right, Les then. I'll go with Les. Thank you for clarifying. All right, Leslie. Love seen heard. Messy Sassy. Just peeking. Brooklyn. I think that's cute. Brooklyn. I love it. Hi, prominent woman. Uh, the bushes said. The bushes has said. Okay. Hey, Myretta. How are you? All right, everybody. Excuse me. So I hope you guys have had a good day. I can't say I've had a bad one. It's been, it hasn't been bad at all. Yeah, it hasn't been bad at all. Has been great, but it hasn't been bad. Not gonna complain about that. I had a decent day. I was somewhat productive. I delicious meal. And now I'm out here with some of my favorite people. Okay, did you hit the like button though? Huh? Did you hit the like button though? That's all I'm saying. That's all I really want to know the answer to. Okay. Um, you know what? I haven't poured my juice just yet. It's funny you mentioned that. I do have some cranberry juice in there. I may have to go ahead and pour that. I do have my Vernors in there, but I don't really feel like the bubbles right now, However, while we are sitting here talking and while we'll be sharing time with one another, my Instacart grocery delivery is on its way, actually. So that may happen while we're here together. And if that happens, you know how that goes. When you're on the phone with one of your besties and you guys are having a great conversation and then something happens, you have a delivery of some sort, and you have to go take care of it. And then, you just kind of do what you do while you wait on them to do it. That's what I'm going to need y'all to do tonight. When they call me and say that it's here, I'm going to get it. Okay? So it's a good thing y'all like each other because you all will need to talk to each other. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand? Okay, good. Because that is what's going to happen. All right. Now, when that comes, I can tell you, I will have more white cranberry strawberry juice. I will have some Minute Maid berry punch. What else did I order? Yeah, that's it. That's all. That's all I have. Coming with that. Now I have water here. Who wants that? Okay. I've had my fill of that today. I'm over it. Okay. Um, so I definitely will be going to get some sort of juice for sure. All right. Just don't know which one it's gonna be. Okay. All right, great. But yeah, so to answer your question, I'm not sure what I'm gonna drink yet. Okay. I just got the little notification as soon as I hit the live button that someone named Madison is shopping for me as we speak. Now, I am certain that it is not the cougar. Okay. I know it seems coincidental, but I promise you it is not the cougar. All right. I'm looking at the picture. It's not her. All right. All right. Just so you didn't confuse that. Okay. Now, with that said, let's see. There's so much shit going on in these YouTube streets, actually, in these court streets. Okay. Like they're still waiting to hear back regarding the YSL um, trial information as to whether or not Judge Glanville will be recused from this particular case. So I think people thought they would have gotten an answer by yesterday or today, but evidently that's out the door. Okay, that didn't age well. So evidently we'll be waiting next week. Now, with that said, I just learned recently that there is no like time limit on this, so it could be indefinitely on hold. I don't know what that means for the co-defendants and for all of the defendants in the case. I don't know what that means for them. Like I mean, obviously if they have to start over or something, I mean, that's a problem. So I'm guessing, does that mean that everybody gets to go home, or what? Like, I don't know what that means. Okay. But at the end of the day, it says that what I'm hearing is that she doesn't have to have a time limit on coming to her decision as to what's going to happen. So I don't know what that means. Okay. So there's that. All right. But speaking of that trial in particular, well, I'll come back to that. I'll come back to it. So then there's that, right? And then you got the Alec Baldwin trial where he was on trial for involuntary manslaughter, I believe is what they were charging him with due to the accident that took place on the set of the movie Rust, where the director, I want to say there were like 3 people injured, one fatally injured, right? So I believe the director was the person who passed away. And then there were 2 other people I thought that were hurt. Nevertheless, that trial ended today. The judge dismissed it. Now, I'm trying to understand what had happened. Oh, I do know what happened. But I want to know more specifics. So evidently, she dismissed it because there was evidence that the prosecution did not reveal to the defendant's attorneys. Can you believe that? Ish. That's cuckoo. Yes. So I don't know if that I don't know. I need to go back and research to see, is it dismissed with prejudice or without prejudice? Like, are they going to have to go back through this? But the way Alec was crying and his wife, his family, I mean, of course, I would be crying too, child. But the way everybody was crying, it was kind of like, okay, we're glad this is over, right? But I don't know, is it over? So that's the thing I need to research and find out. So that happening is wild. But I remember when that whole thing took place, and I heard weird shit. Oh, it is with prejudice, Lexi? It's dismissed with prejudice. He's done. He can't be charged again. Wow. So that's amazing. No wonder they were crying. So I was like, it seemed like they were crying like it's a done dealy. So it is. I'll be crying too, child. I will be crying too. Okay. Just so much is happening. Then Boosie Badass, right? So I guess he had was it a trial too? Or was it just a hearing? Because maybe it was just a hearing. Nevertheless, that shit got dismissed too. And that was a Fed case. Now that's wild. Did y'all hit the like button though? Did you? Now that was a federal case, and that shit got dismissed. Now I ain't never heard of that. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I certainly have never heard of it happening. And the reason why I've never heard of that happening with the federal case, because they have this incredible record. Like, they don't bring shit to you. Like, they have been watching you for a long time. before you even know they are on that ass. Okay. So, and they're patient as a mother sucker. Okay. Ask Nesto. Okay. Ask Nesto. Honey, they are patient as hell. I have never, ever seen any agency of the law in particular, but any agency to be so damn patient. Like they got the patience of Job over there at the feds, all right? Because they will sit and watch your ass for years and years and years. They know everything about you, your mama, your pappy, they pappy, okay? Your step pappies, everybody. They know everything about everything. They know what you ate for lunch and for breakfast. They know everything. They know what color your boo boo is when it comes out. They know if it's runny or if it's solid. They know it all. Do you understand me? So, because they are so damn patient and because they are so damn thorough and because they're so damn nosy, they usually have their shit together. Okay. Wait, hold on. Wait, what the hell is native saying? Job is in jail right now, V. Shirley told us this several times. Anywho, as I was saying, okay, the feds don't play. All right. That is the bottom line. Okay. Don't they have like a 98% rate? That means that if they're bringing a case and they're taking your ass to trial, your ass did it. Okay. You did it, damn it. And they're only asking you the questions that they already have the freaking answers to. So don't play with them, right? But the fact that they were able to get federal charges dismissed, that's wild to me. Okay. And that's what happened today, too. All right. What else? Okay, so back to the YSL trial. Now, while I was over here being messy and reporting on the infamous Sly yesterday, honey, she was over there flossing. She was just stepping out on us hoes, okay? She was showing us what she had to give, baby. And Lil Woody, I didn't know the nigga's name was really Woody, okay? I thought his name was Woody, okay? Because I never known anybody named Woody, all right? I'd never known it. So when I heard people saying Little Woody, I thought they were just, I don't know, illiterate. I thought they was just country as hell. I thought they was just ghetto fabulous. I that's what I thought. See, I was judging. I was judging. Okay. So I thought when they were saying Woody, Little Woody, okay, that there was a little jokey joke or something or another. Nope. Nope. His name is Lil Woody. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me show you how it's spelled. It's Lil. Let's see. How you spell Lil? Lil Woody. Okay. This is how it's spelled. All right. Yep. Lil Woody. Mm-hmm. So, native, you would have been all the way fucked up with that one, huh? Because see, you've been putting the words to and day together and shit, you know. Have good day. Okay. Today. See, you've been doing it all wrong. But I'm sure this would have thrown you for a freaking loop. Had you seen Lil Woody's name, you would have said to yourself, that's Woody. And you would be so wrong. See, you think you know it all, but you don't. Anywho, nevertheless, the infamous Sly was over there doing her big one, right? She was stomping on us hoes, okay? She was showing us who was boss because she had another damn exclusive. And she had Lil Woody over there, okay, from the YSL trial. Yes, he is the one who showed his entire black ass, okay, on the stand. You all had so much to say about Fonnie Willis, but nobody said anything about Lil Woody. Somebody should have called Lil Woody's mama up and said, why? Why? Just tell us why. Why Woody? Why? Okay. All right. Anywho, he showed his entire arse over there on that damn stand. Okay. That circus they were running over there, that trial was a circus for real. There is so much shit happening over there. Honestly, the reason why I have not watched any of that shit until, like when the whole thing happened with the judge and the Brian Steele, the Young Thug's attorney, when he was being held in contempt and sent to jail and shit. Like, until all that happened, I really wasn't watching. And the reason why I couldn't get into it, I didn't really know anybody, first and foremost, but that's typically not enough for me not to watch it. The reason why I couldn't get into it, it was because too much shit was going on. There were too many people involved. The room looks chaotic to me, let alone understanding the ins and outs, understanding who all these damn defendants are and what all are we talking about here. Like, I just didn't have the attention span to handle it, to be quite honest. There's too much shit happening over there, okay? So I really wasn't watching. All right. What'd you say? Texas Toy. Yep. I like a little trap music, but not my generation. I'm over 40. I don't honestly, I don't listen to rap. I don't. And I only know like the mainstream rappers, whether they're either mainstream or they held and made the news for some other random shit. If it's not that, I don't know nothing about them, really. So I definitely didn't know anything about Lil Woody, okay? Because maybe if I did, I'd know his name was Woody and not Woody. See, I don't know nothing about no Woodies. But anywho, okay, I can't let that go. Lil Woody? Damn. Anywho, so I say all that to say I couldn't watch that shit. Okay. It was just too much shit happening over there. And I was just trying to get my mind wrapped around this damn Nesto shit anyway. So I was like, okay, I'll pay attention to this. Then Diddy had his shit going on. See, I'm more interested in Diddy and Nesto's nasty asses. See, those two things I can keep my mind on. I also want to get into this Kevin Hart shit though, okay? Now that I want. Anybody who can get their hands on the paperwork for the Kevin Hart case, please send it to me. Please email your girl right here, okay? Do that for a sister, okay? Because I want to get into it because I have been following that case from the moment that shit happened. Like, I remember when all of that shit happened, I couldn't take my eyes off of everything. So I really want to get into that. But I say all that to say, because I was more interested in these other things, I had no interest in trying to wrap my brain around all the shit that was going on in that damn courtroom over there with the YSL trial. Okay. All right. Now, if it wasn't for the fact that people were getting arrested while covering the shit, and people are getting held in contempt of court while they're defending their clients, trying to keep them out of prison. When judges start, going the hell off, okay, and start threatening people and all of that. Until all of that was going on, I didn't really give a damn. I didn't even give that much of a damn when last year, I remember when a couple of those dudes got caught like trying to pass weed or in the courtroom, back to the jail or whatever, when they had that whole I mean, I was like, okay, yeah, whatever. I'm not, but child, I'm kind of paying attention now. So anyway, with that said, the infamous Sly had a interview with Lil Woody. Okay. I was over there for a minute, but I couldn't do it, y'all. I couldn't stay over there for very long because that dude was, if y'all saw anything he did on the witness stand, if somebody will get in a court of law, sit in a witness stand after swearing in, and know that if they don't do what they're supposed to do in that room, that they could go to jail. If y'all saw how that fool was acting in that damn courtroom, if he'll act like that in the courtroom and he would not answer questions, they asked him, how old are you? He said, I'm an adult. The prosecutor said, okay, and what years are you, are you? He was like, I'm grown. Do you know they didn't even, I didn't understand. I never seen that either. Nobody said shit like answer the question. Like the judge said nothing, right? So this is before we knew about this, whole secret meeting situation, right? So anywho, if y'all saw how he was avoiding answering questions, and he was like, they were saying, how many kids you got? He was like, I don't know. I mean, it was just, he was not trying to answer no questions. Hold on 1 minute, y'all. Hold on. Okay, y'all, I'm sorry. My food is here. The groceries are here, baby. Okay, but I'm not going to get them yet because I'm here for you. All right? So let me tell you. Okay? Now listen. So anywho, he was showing his ass over there in the court. So if you know he won't answer the questions in front of a judge and to the prosecution and the folks who can put his ass behind bars, then what you think he over there doing with Sylvia? Okay, because they were just playing a game, and she was asking him shit like, what's your favorite color, like that kind of shit, and he was acting like he didn't have no answers, like none. It was, I was like, ain't no way, I ain't got this kind of patience. Mm-mm. So anywho, I say all that to say she was showing out yesterday because she had an exclusive. All right. And then she is also, now I wondered, was Little Woody's attorney her attorney when she went to jail? Because I remember someone saying that a YSL attorney stepped up to be Sylvia's attorney, right? Which got her out or whatever. Was it Kayla Bumpus? Because that was Little Woody's attorney. And she's been doing, she's in trouble too, supposedly. The judge tried to threaten her because she wouldn't say, or because he believes that she told the other defense attorneys about this secret meeting. Okay. Oh, wait, what now? Texas Toy? No, it was a guy. Okay. The YSL attorney was a guy. Okay. And the only reason why I said that was because today, I went over there peeking, sneaking and peeking. Okay. I was sneaking and peeking, people. All right. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. All right. I'm true to this shit. Okay. So I continued to sneak and peek over there. And lo and behold, Sylvia and the attorney are on their way. They were on their way to do a podcast together with another content creator. Mm. So I say all of that to say, sis is over there showing her ass, and I'm even more jealous than I was yesterday. Okay. Lexi the law nerd says Woody's attorney is Melnick. Right. Okay. And she was stepping in. Kayla Bumpus was just filling in for him one day while he was on vacation. Right. And then she was trying to explain that to the attorney because she was asking to be, withdraw from, being his attorney because she was just filling in. But the judge wasn't going to let her off. And then he was really giving her a hard time because he felt like she was the one who shared that information. So when I tell you, he tried to give everybody a hard time. That judge was really doing a lot. He was doing a lot. All right. Nevertheless, Sylvia is over there driving Miss Kayla Bumpus to their podcast appointment after they were both on her live. She's just doing it over there. So I suggest you all just stop all of that shit talking that you all do over there, okay, about that lady. All right. You all talk a lot of smack about her. All right. We could all learn something from her. Yes, that's right. I want to be her one day, okay? I'm jealous. Damn it. I'm jealous, okay? Oh, anywho. Did he? Wait, Queen Black. Hey, Queen Black. Woody's Woody's attorney told Love F you. Told attorney what's her name? Love Hilton. Ain't that her name? That person? Really? Interesting. Is that what you learned, Native? Oh, wait a minute. So Texas Toy, I'm not saying Woody, right? You got it. I said that. Woody. Okay, Woody. Little Woody. Okay. First of all, it's hard for me to say Lil. Okay. Because I want to say little. I'm having trouble. Look, I know my deficiencies. Okay. I know what I can give and what I can't give. All right. And it takes a lot of effort. I have to make a conscious effort to say Lil. Okay. All right. I do. What is the difference? Wood-E or Woo-D is still fucked up. It should be wood. And it's not as woo. It's stupid is what it is. Okay. But see, look, I can't even talk because look, I got a story. All right. You ready? I got a story, girl. You ready? Okay. Short story. Okay. It's very, very short. Once upon a time, not so long ago, okay? Actually, honestly, no, this isn't even a bit. It's not. Wait a minute. Native, look, I told you to block yourself yesterday. Okay. Now don't fuck around and make me block you again today. All right? All right? Damn it. Now listen, okay? This is a very, very it's very, very short story. It's just brief. Look, I have a cousin, right? And he's my first cousin, as a matter of fact. And all my life, this is my mother's sister's son, by the way. Okay. So as I've mentioned before, I'm the baby. All right. Now, my cousin, Kevy, right? He he's at least, let's see if he's like, I don't know. He's like, I say 12 years older than me, roundabout. Okay. So all my life, he's been Kevy, right? He's been Kevy. This is my mother's sister's son. So that means that my mother's known him longer than I've known him, right? Because I'm her child, right? And he's older than me, and that's her sister's child. So anywho, he's always been Kevy. Kevy this, Kevy that. All right. Okay. So one day, I want to say, I'm in my 30s at this time. Okay. And it's me and my mom, we're over visiting her sister. No. I take that back. We weren't over there. We were at our own house. We were at our house, and one of the cousins was there, another cousin, not the sister's kids, but like another sibling's kids, right? So we're all having a discussion, and we said something about Kevy. And so I don't know why I'm in my 30s, y'all. So I don't know how it came up or why we got on this subject, but I don't know if I said Kevin, or I think my mom was saying something like he's Kevin, Kevy for short, right? And my other cousin said, his name ain't Kevin. And she was like, how you gonna tell me? This is my cousin is telling my mom, his name is not Kevin. His name is Kevy. And she's like, how you gonna tell me? That's my nephew. I've known him longer than both of y'all been alive. Blah, blah, this and that, right? She's like, that's Kevy. They were like, no, it's not Kevy. His name is Kebby. So she was like, it has to be Kevin. So we called my aunt, and sure enough, his name is Kevy. But then we realized it's not even Kevy. It's Kebby. All right? Kebby. His name was Kebby. Ever met a Kebby ever in life? So we were like, well, what is Kebby short for? And they said, it's not short for anything. His name is Kebby. So I'm 30 some years old. By this time, my mother is in her 60s when she finds out that my cousin's name was never Kevin or Kebby. It was Kebby. Okay. So I say that to say I have serious difficulty with understanding certain things, right? That don't make sense to me. All right. It doesn't make sense that anyone would name their child Kebby. It doesn't make any sense to me that someone would be called Woody. It doesn't make any sense to me. All right. And I need you all to just understand. All right. It takes a lot of concentration for me to read these text messages because I know good English. All right. I don't know this bullshit. Okay. No woman he chose, not Kebby, Kebby, Kebbie. Who does that? Who names their kid Kebbie? It's stupid. Anywho, but I'm only saying that because my aunt's passed away, and she is someone you would never want to say she did anything stupid. Okay, never. Anywho. Well, with that said, let's move on to the next phase of tonight's programming. Let's review some calls, shall we? Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? What would a Friday night be with VLenore if you did not hear a story? Okay. All right. About cousin Kebbie. Now y'all know about Kebbie. Okay. Anywho. All right. So now there are some new calls that came out straight from the Fulton County Jail. Native, if you're slow and you're not paying attention, that is your fault. You need to red ball back. I've explained to you the point of the damn story. And the point is, I don't understand this ghetto shit. Okay? That is the point. All right? So if I can't remember how to say Lil or Woody, y'all just have to be patient with me. Pretend like you're Job. That's the point. Do you understand now, Native? Huh? Now you try me again and see if you don't block you. Huh? Now I'm not going to do this with you on tonight. All right? Thank you. That's right. What was that again? Block your damn self. All right? Don't. If he tries me one more time, he will block himself again on tonight. Okay? Now, next. There are jail calls from the Franklin County jail system. Okay? And these are not global Tel-Link calls. There's something else over there. We'll hear it. I heard the first few minutes. I was like, oh, that's different. Okay. So we're going to listen to some of the calls that our friend Shay was able to find. Okay. And the first ones are going to be from Nesto and Sonya chit-chatting amongst themselves. And then there's another set of calls between Nesto and the Strawberry lady. Okay. All right. So we are going to get into those. Yes, we are. Okay. Now let me go ahead and set this up for you all. Okay. I hope you hit the like button. I hope you did. I hope you did it. All right. Because you don't want it. All right. You don't want it. You really don't want to try me. Okay. All right. Now, let me share my screen. Yes. So we're going to hear all of the business on here today. And I can't wait. All right. All right. So I hope you all hit that damn like button. Okay. And we'll just get into this now. Put some yellow hearts in the chat for phone calls from prison. These are the folks that make, coming to work every day a pleasant day. Okay. Every day I come out here and I hear a new call from these characters. Oh, I just go run to the kitchen and I start popping popcorn. That's what I do. And then I just sit back after I've poured some extra hot butter over it. And then I sit back and I listen. Okay. So tonight we're going to do that like we always do. All right. Thank you so much for showing love to Shay and phone calls from prison. All right. Let's listen, shall we?
I have acquired some, but not all, of Ernest Williams' jail calls from Fulton County. The calls that I was able to access start around the middle of September 2022. Remember, Nesto was arrested in July of 2022 and was transferred to Cobb County at the end of September. This first call is with Sonya. They talk about her business plans and how she doesn't want to be in Miami. Nesto asks her how long she intends to keep him in her life. Take a listen.
Hello, this is a free call from
Nesto.
an incarcerated individual at Fulton County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To accept this free call, press 1. To refuse this free call, thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Good morning. How you doing?
Hello?
You made it to work?
I'm at work.
Okay. How you doing?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
You don't got me on speaker or something.
Yeah, because I was trying to fix these muffins. How are you?
Fix what? It sounds...
Muffins. I'll pick the phone up. I was using my hands.
She's fixing muffins at work. Is she a cafeteria lady? What is she doing? Why is she fixing muffins? Certainly she's not eating them. Like what is going on with these muffins? Huh? Is she got a new job at Panera Bread? Why is she messing with muffins? I'm just asking.
Yeah, they got a little altercation last night, so I couldn't call you last night. They had a lockdown.
I was hoping you didn't get sick. Oh, for real.
Getting sick.
Anything can happen. Shit, you know I got sick out of nowhere.
Yeah. But you're on the notice list, so if something happened, you will be.
Wait a minute. She's on the notice list. So you mean to tell me that in September she was already point of contact with the jail system? Are you kidding me? And these people are wondering why Shirley Strawberry is no longer involved? Really? Give me a freaking break. Okay, let's listen.
Don't you worry. Yeah.
I was like, oh my God, I need to call him a welfare check?
Yeah. Well, I emailed yesterday. Did you get my email?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
You ain't saying nothing.
Yes, I did.
He just said send some pictures.
Yeah.
I got it.
Oh, I got your picture, but take care. You fine, mother?
I just got it. I'm trying.
No, you.
For some reason, I got my hair back, but pulled. But I'm like, damn, am I looking younger? I feel like I'm looking younger since I got better.
Oh.
Because I don't feel like I'm sick anymore in the face.
Yeah. No, you don't look sick in the face no more. You don't. You're looking healthy.
All right. I look normal again.
Yeah, you look.
A minute.
So you gonna do? Are you working out or you ain't working out? What's the real deal?
So I'll be roller skating and walking up the stairs. So I'm half-ass working out.
Oh, okay.
I'm not seriously working out, but I'm not.
Wait a minute. Did she say she roller skating and walking upstairs? Roller skating. Okay, so let's think about this. Do you think she is skating over to see Nesto over there on the other side of the baseball field? You all keep talking about that scooter. How do you know that's her scooter? Maybe that is her son's scooter. Maybe she is skating. Okay, maybe she has rollerblades. See, this is why you all definitely are haters. Because you just made an assumption that this woman was the owner of that scooter and that she was riding around on the scooter. And I think that is unfair. And this shows you right here that you don't know what you're talking about. You see? You see how that goes? So I'm beginning to think now that, yeah, she might have, been skating over there. Right? But we'll see. Maybe it'll come out in another call. We'll see.
I got on little shorts today, but
Yeah, little short.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. She's at work fixing muffins in short shorts. Where the hell does she work? Where is she working with some short shorts on? This is why we know this. Is she back at the strip club? Is that what's going on? Are they serving wings and muffins at the strip clubs now? Is that what's going on? Is she skating around taking orders from the patrons of the strip club? That is why she can't keep food in her body, because she is always on the go. You and I are not burning calories walking from the bedroom to the kitchen, or even from our front door to our car. You know what I'm saying? Or to our job. You know what I'm saying? She is going to burn calories every time she moves around because she is skating. She's skating. And now it makes sense. The food, it's being burned because of all the calories she's burning all the time because she is skating around. Yeah.
Okay, but that's not what I asked. I say, are you really working out?
I'm saying because my legs,
Mm-hmm.
don't look bad.
Right.
Like, I need to work on my thighs.
Girl, you do not have to work on them thighs, girl, because the truth is all that skating, it's going to pay off. That shit will pay off. Okay. All right. Now, if you want to chunk up them thighs, some dishes over here I can make for you, honey. Okay. Mm-hmm. Sure. I got a couple of recipes, baby, that will do the trick. All right. So it can be done, but mama, you're gonna have to take those skates off. You're gonna definitely need to take those damn skates off if you really, really want to gain some weight. I'm just saying what I'm saying, okay? All right. All right, let's listen.
Okay, when you gonna do that?
I'm going to start doing that this coming up week. I was stressing yesterday because my partner I was ready to snap on his ass, but I didn't.
Well, why y'all keep arguing back and forth?
We ain't arguing. It's a calm conversation, disagreement. Well, not really disagreement. He's just adamant about keeping the same chick on the plans, and I just kept telling him yesterday. He keeps thinking, okay, so when we did the walkthrough, me in the city, I had him on speaker so he could just hear, because I don't always repeat well, memory and all. So
See, Fran, now this is Fran, did you hear that? Sis, you're always saying that Sonya is not a dependable or reliable narrator. I heard you say it. You need to leave this lady alone. She can't be a reliable narrator because she can't remember shit, Fran. Now you stop being a hater, Fran. You stop it, damn it. Okay. I'm just saying what I'm saying. Hi, Fran, Drew, and Crawfie. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hi, Mrs. C60 Virgo. You have been a member for 1 month. Thank you so much for being so. V, you have me laughing so hard I'm crying. Girl, and we just getting started, okay? These people over here get on my nerves in the chat. Don't mind them because they will make me cuss them out. But sometimes I think they want me to. I think they do that shit on purpose. Ignore me so I can start the cussing. They like that shit. They're weirdos. Now you don't act like them, okay? You look. They want me to cuss them out. That's what they want me to do. Girl, they a mess, okay? But thanks, sis. Thank you for being a member, okay? Thank you. Oh my gosh. All right, let me look over here. Hi, Misunderstood. I see you. Who else is here? Jay Shani, what you say? Old face Sonya skating up in a pamper and some shorts. I don't even want my tater tots and limeade no more. Ew. God. Jesus. Oh no, you block this nigga. Everybody in the chat, block this nigga right now. Block it. Block his ass. Okay? Okay? Block him. All right? Don't let him see any of you. Okay? Block him. Damn it. Hi, Stupalicious. Okay. Let's listen.
He hearing the guy say, I'm not going to find you for what was done, which they could have. All the work that we did so far, they could have hit us with a fine for doing anything because we're not supposed to touch shit, right? So he was like, I'm not even going to worry about what was done so far. Just leave everything open. Let's go forward. But he also stressed the plans need to match exactly what it's seen right now, which is not. And that's what I kept trying to stress to him. He kept saying, well, just go forward and just worry about it. I'm like, you keep doing that, but you're not understanding that every day turns into a
you
month.
better. You better. You asshole. Okay? You better. Talking about, okay, I clicked it back. Yeah, you better click that shit back. Hi, Pip Pal. Hi, Miss Mad About Music. Okay. All right. Hey, Cassie. Okay. Shit. Hi, Know Your Own Worth. Okay. All right.
Month was turned into $17,000. I'm not after that. I got to pay that back. I'm not trying to spend unnecessary money, and you fail to realize that. You looking like it's okay because you got it.
Okay. First of all, I got to go downstairs and get my damn food because it's here. But the second thing I want to say is this chick is a mess. All right. She's cuckoo. Now she over there talking. I heard this part of this call. So that's why I feel very, very okay with going to get what I need to get. But the fact that she is still trying to act like she has some financial stake in any business that she's ever mentioned that she claims to have ever been a part of. Okay. The bottom line is this girl really wants him to believe that she's got it going on like that she really got a lot of shit going on, that she's accomplished a lot in business. And he doesn't understand that even in this moment, he is being scammed. He is her mark. He is getting set up. Doesn't even know it, okay? Because at this point, she thinks he got some shit he ain't got, and he thinks she got some shit that she ain't got. This is a mess, okay? Just a damn mess. All right. Let me say hi, LG. Yep, keep on cussing, B. Thank you for the super sticker or super chat. Thank you so much. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna play this and then I'll be right back. Okay.
And you'll spend it. But remember, all of this money you're spending, I gotta pay that shit back. Or him and I gotta pay it back because he's a partner, right? So him and I gotta pay him back. I don't want to keep paying you unnecessarily. You keep using this chick.
You and who?
Me and Lo.
Lo.
Me and Lo gotta pay Lo back. Lo is the partner, but Lo's the bank too. You get me?
Oh, I'm confused. Lo and
Yeah. Lo is Lo. Lo is just one person, but he's doing two things. He's the bank. Remember, the partnership was either you're gonna be a partner,
I got you.
or I'm gonna have to pay you back with no interest, and your interest is gonna be his portion of the business.
Yeah.
So he get paid dollar for dollar, right? But I'm not giving him no interest because he's gonna own part of the business.
Okay.
I'm so ready to shut this motherfucker. Just run me like a 150 and take this bitch. I'll go somewhere else and do something different because it's just not worth it. It's not worth it to me.
No.
And I don't even want to be here. Like, I don't even want to be in Miami. And telling you, everybody keep calling me.
What's wrong with you?
I'm just I don't want to argue with this man, but he about to push me. So he finally realized what I was saying after me saying it like 5 times yesterday on the phone. We talked for like an hour, and I'm like, look, Lo, you're not understanding what I'm saying, what this man is saying. The reason why we had the emergency walkthrough was because of the plans. We didn't do anything else. The only thing that was put a spotlight on us was these plans. And they were stressing that these plans have to match. They don't match. This bitch is missing a whole part of the second floor with where all the havoc is at, all the air conditioning units. Oh, that's not even on there. I said, she don't even have the electrical box in the kitchen again. I was like, and then she's missing the stage. All these things that this man clearly saw. She's not missing a pole. She's missing big shit. I was like, and you keep brushing on the rug, like, let it go. And then they're going to kick us back. Because they're going to look at it, deny it, and then go back. I'm like, well, that's time. That's a whole nother, like, we paid 2 months rent. Now we about to go into 3 months rent because October is about to be here.
Okay.
All because, and we can't even start work. Oh, I forgot I got a meeting with this contractor today at 4 o'clock.
Okay, so who else was stressing you out?
That's it.
You said somebody else. Somebody else. You said a woman name.
That's the bitch, Joanna, the one who's doing the plans, and he won't cut loose. And I'm like, I don't understand why you keep giving this woman chance after chance, and she's not even paid. She's not paid. She's only paid once everything is done and we're approved. She's not paid, but what they're doing is sucking up to him, and I hate that. Him and her and the contractor is doing all this extra sucking up to pull on his good side. And so he's like, I'm not that person. It is what it is. This ain't personal. I'm not sucking up.
Girl, okay. Look, I'm glad I made it back in just the nick of time. I remember all of this, okay? So she's over there talking all this trash, right? Talking about everybody involved is stupid and less qualified and a bitch and all of this, right? And she keeps saying, we got to pay somebody. No, y'all ain't got to do shit. The bank, the person you're calling the bank low, now that who owes any debts. And that's who's going to be on the hook for paying anything back. Why? Because he's a real owner. Because he's a real partner, the managing partner. And you are dispensable. Okay? You're not necessary. You're not indispensable. You see how that works? There's a difference. So that's why we know you weren't a partner. Ever.
And I'm not in my feelings. Get out your feelings. I said, I'm tired of them two and their feelings. I asked her, does she have any type of, I emailed her and said, have you ever worked with the city before? This city. And you're not going to talk to me like I'm an idiot. Bitch.
First of all, I would bet that is not how you frame that question, because anybody who would say, you're not going to talk to me like I'm stupid, suggests that you said some shit in a condescending way that made her feel insulted, as if you were talking to her as if she were stupid. That's why she came at you like that. Sonya, and look, I don't know that lady. I don't even know who we talked about, if that shit actually happened. But what I do know is how you function. I've heard enough of your conversations and how you frame things and what people who know you have said about you. Now that I do know. Okay. And because of what I have seen and know of you, I believe that you are not being honest. And that's that. And I mean that. I mean that.
It was a fucking question. What are you talking about?
Are they black?
And she was in her, no, well, he black and she's Spanish.
Oh.
But I had stressed to her twice. Don't read my text or emails with emotion. This is business. I don't.
Yeah, and even in business, you have to be respectful, because nobody wants to do business with assholes. Now, sometimes you have to do business with assholes. And in most cases, assholes know how not to be assholes when it comes to their business. But you, ma'am, seem like a whole asshole who's never had any business about yourself in the first place, if you ask me. Allegedly. That's just my take on it. Okay? Who am I? I'm just saying.
don't fuck with you personally. So there's no emotion involved. And unless you see me cuss at you, then you're going to know she mad. But it's just a conversation. So I don't know if it's because I'm black. I immediately think, oh, she, this bitch. That no, I asked you a simple question. Have you worked with the city before?
Okay.
And you haven't.
Okay, I got another question. Now, why you want to leave?
Yeah. Because I just really feel like I'm over it.
Well,
I'm over all of it.
No, you just keep going till it play itself out. It ain't played itself out yet. The season ain't over.
No,
it's not.
it hasn't. But in this job,
Well, let me.
Hey, Houston Foodie. I was just listening to one of your videos today. Hi, Houston Foodie. The one today, and then I want to say I watched another one yesterday or the day before. You may not have done it yesterday. It may have been one, a couple days before that or something like that I saw. But anywho, hi, Houston Foodie. Nice to have you over here. You guys, if you're not already subscribed to Houston Foodie, do so now. Okay? Foodie like Woody. See, I'm catching on. Okay. Now, if you all were anything like me, I do a lot of word association in my mind for memory purposes. So maybe I'll remember Lil Woody if I think of Houston Foodie first. How about that? And guess what? His attorney or temporary attorney lives in Houston. See, I'm going to remember this. See, this right here, what I just did, that's how my brain works. Okay. All right, cool. Okay, but welcome, Houston Foodie.
Hey, now, let me get your hands up now because you can't see. There's a lot of shit going on here. The housing market's fucked up. Rental property's fucked up. Shit is fucked up. So, you got your foot in the door. Keep your foot into it. Just a well run dry right now because you got some motion.
Ride it out till the wheels fall off.
yeah, because you got some motion going on there. You ain't got no motion going on there. You be fucked up. So, I'm 3 months behind. So, to me, it's like a year. So you still got some motion going on. So keep your motion going, and then we just fine.
Okay.
Here's a good part. At least you're gonna have.
I want to know where the hell she works, where she can make muffins and have on short shorts at the same damn time. Where is this happening? Is she at the local elementary school? Is she in the cafeteria? Where the hell is this hoe? Okay, where does she work? I need to know. Who is eating these muffins? Okay, and what qualified her to get this job? That's what I need to know. Shit.
I'll be coming to see you.
Right.
Yeah, you keep that in hand. Now, another question. Now how long you intend to keep me in your life? Now, let me get that part.
How long what?
How long you intend to keep me in your life? How many years?
I was trying to keep you forever. What are you talking about?
Okay, I just want to make sure. You look so goddamn beautiful.
She ain't that beautiful, damn it. Okay, I'm just saying. She's all right. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Yes, Zen Soul says she either works at Hooters or Sonic. It's one or the other. Okay. That's the other thing. She has to be able to wear skates. So she's got on short shorts, wearing skates, and making muffins. Where the hell is she at? Okay. Because I don't think that is the dress code for Panera. Okay. I don't think that that's how they dress there. I don't know if Starbucks changed their dress code. I don't know. But I need to understand where the hell she is skating around, okay, making muffins in short shorts. Not the street corner. Eve B, not the street corner. Well, was she just twirling around in a circle in them skates? Well, she says she's too old to sell ass. Now, mind you, this was 2 years ago. So she did say she was too old to sell ass. Oh no, that was when she said it. She had given up selling ass in 2022. We just read these texts. No, that was in 2023. Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe she hadn't retired then. The bottom line is this. She said that she was too old to sell ass. So I don't think she's on the corner selling her muffins. Is that what they call it now? I'm fixing these muffins. Is that how? I don't know. I'm just asking. Is that how that goes? They call that selling muffins? You know, I don't know if you all watch Power. Okay. I love Power. Okay, I just do. All right. And Power Book 2 Ghost, I think it's called, or whatever. That one. The one with Tariq. Okay. They got very creative on that show, and they the Tariq was the modern day Nesto, so to speak, right? He was in college and he was selling drugs to all the college students on the campus, right? And they found a creative way to do it. They would, start selling tutoring. I got my air quotes going, okay? Tutoring is what they call it. You know what I'm saying? And so they were selling tutoring, but really people were buying drugs. Okay, that's what they were buying. DRUGSs. All right, and I'm thinking that's what you're suggesting is happening here with Sonya. Is that what you're saying? That she's really selling cooch, but she's calling it muffins? Is that what you're saying? Is that the consensus? That really she's selling muffins? Cooch disguised as muffins? Is that what we're saying? I don't even think that's a good term to use if that's the case, because nothing about Sonya says muffin to me. Okay, nothing at all. Okay, nothing. She doesn't have cakes. She doesn't have muffins. She doesn't have melons. She doesn't have anything. Peaches. She. No. I'm not going. Eve B, what is wrong with you today? Not selling muffins and tossing salads. Not selling muffins and tossing salads. Damn. Well, hopefully she taught him a thing or two, because he may need that trick. Okay. He may need to know how to do all of those things. All right. I'm just saying what I'm saying. Anywho, okay. All right. Make it rain. Sonya is working at Tootsie's in Miami. Tootsie's. I have to look that up. Tootsie's? Okay, you're gonna make me look it up. All right. Thank you, Make It Rain. LG, thank you for the super chat. She's on an only page Grimly style. Grimely style or Grimly style? Ooh, either way sounds not so good, right? Let me look up Tootsie's in Miami while we listen to these fools.
Back up. Okay.
She bounced back. She bounced.
Okay. I'm impressed. Yeah, I'm impressed. See that?
Because you're funny.
It's true. What's so funny about
that? I know.
I'm impressed. You want them to see that? You want them to see that front part? You don't give a damn about the back. You got your back girl cape on. I said, look at her little long jacket on. That shit's funny to me. It's a funny character as well. So like, yeah, just keep the motivation going. Lord. You're gonna be just fine. You got a foot in the door. See your project out. This is what you asked God for. This shit ain't gonna be goddamn easy. You know that anyway. But you just ain't where you want to be. That's where you saw it. Don't do that shit. Don't do that.
See, he doesn't want her to mess up that bag because he's trying to spin the bag, okay, on himself. He needs somebody to get his ass out of this jail cell, okay? All right, that's what he is hoping. Now, this does not sound like a man who has not had any sleep, that was standing up for 4 days straight, aside from the 20 minutes he laid down on the floor, the cold concrete floor next to the toilet, and the drug addicted people who had vomited on themselves and messed themselves. Okay, he does not sound miserable to that degree. Okay, that text message that we read 14 times the other day, okay, because he kept putting that shit in that damn text messages to Sonya just over and over, just cut and paste, cut and paste, cut and paste. We get it. We understand. You claim to have stood up straight for 4 days when it was standing room only to finally find space on the floor to sleep for 20 minutes, that kind of shit. Okay. Or I'm sorry, you went to sleep on your feet until your legs gave out, whatever it is. All right. That sounded miserable, but he doesn't sound miserable at all. Okay. He doesn't. Not to me, but call me crazy. Who am I? All right. I'm just saying.
Irritating the most, I want to say, is because I had to step back in life in order to go through this, and it's like two things irritating me at once.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You were irritated when you was in Atlanta. You was irritated when you deal with the folks doing business in Atlanta at their expense. You were irritated. You feel you were shortchanged for what you had going on with your personal self as being a boss, and you weren't getting full credit. So now you got to correct yourself right now.
That's what I need to do.
What you say?
No, you're not wrong.
Okay, so tighten your shit up. It's okay. I'll give you now. I should have tightened my shit up a little bit more. I got paid off my little spot, but I could have had it alone and could have did more. I just was just over buckhead. That is it.
Oh, that's what it is. You were over buckhead. So your shit could have been more successful, but you were just over it. Mm-hmm. If you were so successful, I'm just asking, why were y'all evicted 5 times? Why? I'm just saying, there's no reason for you to have ever been evicted with her salary alone. But if she had that salary and you were so successful, why did y'all keep getting evicted? Make that make sense. Make it make sense. Damn it, man.
You know what I'm saying? I watched, what that shit called? Mine with Trick that I thought about you last night. Gonna call you.
Okay. Yeah.
Girlfriend or whatever she supposed to be, and a wife or ex, whoever. You know, I just listen. Look at how they move down there. So you're in a good little position. They just country as hell.
The country's fucked out here. You don't understand how bad these people are down here. Oh, it's so irritating.
Oh my God.
Money, though,
They do.
They spend money, and they spend money on looking like fools. That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is true. They spend money. And Lo is excited about it as well. But we know the potential. And my sister was telling me yesterday. She was like, "I said people are waiting for you to open up your spot." I was like, "Well, yeah, me and them both." I said, "If it ever happens, I see these fucking plans." And she's like, "No, you understand? There's nowhere to go. These people want somewhere to go. Your spot."
So
is
let
big.
me make sure I understand this correctly. In Miami, there's no place to go out. Is that what I'm hearing? in Miami, Florida, there's no place for Black people to go out. Is that what I'm hearing? In Miami, Florida, there's no hope if Sonya can't open up her club idea. Is that what I'm hearing? That's what we're supposed to believe? Huh? And then what does your sister say to you? What did she say?
It's not gonna be this. It's nothing like I know that was the plan to have something that there's nothing like it in the city. It's centrally located. It's right there by the Hard Rock, so I can get some of everybody and not just the strip club. Because I didn't want just a strip club audience. I wanted everybody, money people as well.
So let me understand it. Your sister said people are waiting for you to open up your spot. The people in Miami are sitting back right now pissed because Sonya never opened up her club. And it sounds like Sonya's saying she already knows where the location is going to be, right? Right across from the Hard Rock, because this way she can get the strip club crowd and the other crowd, because she don't just want a strip club crowd. Okay, she wants the people with the money. Okay, all right. I got news for you, Sonya. The poor people will probably spend more money in a club than the rich folks will. Okay, because the rich folks ain't trying to be out every damn night. Not necessarily. Not if they really rich and really successful, because they about their money and their business. Right? It's us broke ass mother suckers that be out here spending money on clothes, spending money at the restaurant, spending money on the liquor. We always spending, and ain't got shit to show for it. That's our problem. That is our problem. And Sonya is over here telling the people that the people of Miami are devastated. Okay. I'm guessing they must be devastated because she moved her ass to Atlanta. Okay. Another place where there's nowhere for people to go out. Okay. I don't know where people are going to go out. If they can't find a place in Miami and they can't find a place in Atlanta, I don't know. Then they need to stay their ass at home. Okay. Because I don't know what they want. All right. I don't know what they want. All right. Anywho, let's listen.
So the people that got money in Miami, they don't really have money like the black folks. White folks as well, I guess. They don't have nowhere to go other than going on a beach, which they don't want to make that long ass drive just to go to the beach where it's no parking, and hood niggas come and it's just ratchet down there now. Ever since like right before COVID. It's just ratchet. Shootings, robberies, all kind of stuff. They don't have that in Miami Gardens. Where this place is at, and they just sold the land at the casino, which is on the other side, the north side of the stadium. So now it's everything, all the land in real estate is just locked over there. There is nothing vacant. I locked myself in a 10-year lease just to keep my rent down, because rent, you see how rent went up just on apartments. They're doing the same thing right now with commercial. But I locked it where my rent doesn't exceed $21,000 a month, which is good because I'm at $18,000 come January. My rent is $18,000 a month. So that's good because my rent doesn't exceed $2,000 in 10 years.
So you're trying to make us believe that in this moment, September of 2022, you were paying rent at a location where you were spending $18,000 a month, but you could not put more than $10 on Dion's phone number to talk to your boyfriend? You mean to tell me that you can afford to spend $18,000 a month, but you can't get this nigga out of jail? You got $18,000 a month just to pay for the rent. So that doesn't include any utilities. It doesn't include any staff. It doesn't include, I don't know. I mean, why am I playing? She is ridiculous. Okay? She is absolutely ridiculous. And he's a fool for believing her. Because I believe at this point he was believing her. Okay? And she's Lexi. She spends $18,000 just on rent. Never mind other business expenses. And over at her apartment, where she doesn't have a car, over there, she's laying her ass on an $8,000 sofa. Yeah, all of that. This girl doesn't even have a car right now, but she. Goodbye. Let's listen, child.
Which my rent over at Camden went
You have 1 minute
$700
left.
in one freaking month, 1 year. 1 year.
Okay. Well, keep your head up. Call you. What time you get off today?
Just call me around 4.
You gonna be in the bed?
You know me, I'm going right to it. I was like, right to my bed. No, I got a meeting with this contractor actually after work. So just call me around 5. I should be done with him by then.
I'll call you around about 6.
That's perfect.
Okay,
That's
let's.
fine.
What she said? That's perfect. That's perfect. Let me try that again. Hold on. That's perfect. I feel like she was exhaling when she said it. Let me listen. I got to get this down. Hold on. Let me listen.
I'm going right to it. I was like, right to my bed. No, I got a meeting with this contractor actually after work.
Okay.
So just call me around 5. I should be done with him by then.
I'll call you around about 6.
That's perfect.
That's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. Perfect. That's perfect. I can't.
Okay,
That's
let's.
fine.
Bye.
I love you. Bye.
That's perfect. I love you. Bye. I love you. Bye. Yeah. That's perfect. I love you. Bye. Yeah. I'm getting ready for the next reading session. Okay. All right. Well, that's that on that one. All right. Okay. Now, let's move on to the next one, shall we? Shall we? Did you hit the like button though? Huh? What was that? What'd you say? Did you hit the like button? Huh? Okay. All right. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, I did look up Tootsie's Cabaret. Okay, and yeah, it's a nasty place. Okay. It's a place for the nasties. Okay. All right. I'm just saying. I don't know, but it looks nasty. So anyhow, all right. So let me pull up the next one. Okay. Let's move on to our next phase of tonight's festivities. Hold on. All right. Okay, so there's that. All right, there it is, part 2. Okay. So we were listening to Nesto and the Silly. We were listening to them as they talked like 2 lovebirds, okay, that were called together by God, divinely brought together to scam each other into their next lifetime. Okay. I think they are each other's karma, and we are listening to it all go down. Okay. A part of me did really want to see Nesto come out of jail, even if it was just temporarily, only so we could see him go to Sonya's house and watch that shit fall apart right before our eyes. Because trust me, if he ever got out and went to stay with that girl, within 6 months, she may have had attempt number 4, if you know what I mean. Okay. I'm just saying, something tells me that this lady brings out the worst in people. Okay. And I would not have been surprised if we would not have heard of attempt number 4 if this man had gone to stay with her. I would have loved to see how that was going to play out. You know what I mean? But anyway, so much for that. So let's get on with the next part of tonight's festivities as we go on over here and we listen to part 2 where Nesto and Shirley chit chat. Okay? All right? So with that said, let's listen to what Shay's gonna tell us this time.
Continuing with Nesto's jail calls from Fulton County, this video contains 2 calls with Shirley Strawberry. In this first short call, Shirley mentions it's been 10 weeks since he's been in jail, which means this call was probably made on September 15th, 2022. Take a listen.
You missed the wrong button.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. But I was calling them while I was waiting on you, and they weren't answering.
Oh, they weren't answering either?
No, they
Hi, hun. Hi, hun.
weren't answering.
Okay.
Yeah. They say he's working on a case. He's in court.
Oh,
That's what they said the last time I talked to him. Yeah, he's been in court.
Oh, okay. When you talk to him? Last week?
Uh-huh. And Lamont said he called, and Lamont called me today. He said he called and they didn't answer.
Oh, okay. Working on the case.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I know it's been 10 weeks today. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Just, the wait.
Yeah, it's
gotta
coming.
wait.
It's coming.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, I got.
Yeah.
Man, you know what? I can call and see. Let's see. It's another number. Call this number, and then you can find out the courtroom.
Wait, hold on. I gotta make. Huh? I can find out what?
What time is it? What time is it?
It's 3:00. 3:00.
Okay, yeah.
I had to look on my phone.
That courthouse. You can call the court. They can tell you if I have a hearing date. It's,
Okay.
That full.
I'm. Wait. I'm just out here. I don't have a pen or anything. I'm just standing outside of a car wash.
Okay. All right. Well, how you doing? We can do that another time.
No, I'll make sure I call later. I'll call. Keep trying to call his office again.
Yeah, you have to call the other place before 4:00, then you'll know. But they close.
Okay, if I get home, I've been here seems like about 2 hours.
For real? Just to wash a car?
Yeah, they're real crowded, and I didn't know this, or I wouldn't have done it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's packed because the weather is. Yeah, but I don't think they have enough people or something. I don't know, but it's real crowded.
Wow, the weather must have been really bad.
No, it's been good. That's why everybody's here to get their car washed because the weather's been so good.
Wow.
It hasn't been raining. Yeah, it rained last week. It hasn't rained this week. The weather's been really good.
Okay, so you been busy? Keeping yourself busy?
I guess so. Yeah. I mean, I got my hair done. The regular stuff.
Okay. I seen your hat for your birthday.
You saw that? How'd you see that?
Don't worry about that. I saw it.
That's what.
Wait, what? So let me get this straight. While he was in jail and his wife was not in jail, she had a birthday. And while she was out and about on her birthday, she took pictures. And someone sent him the pictures. Now, the only person that we know that may have sent him the pictures is his side hoe. What? So you mean to tell me that this Negro had his side piece send him pictures of his wife, and he won't even tell her where he got the pictures or how he got the pictures, how he saw the pictures, because he can't, because the side piece told him, showed him. Are you kidding me? You have got to be kidding me. This dude has no shame. And Sonya has even less shame. Okay? Wow. I'm your side piece. And then I'm asked not only to help you through this process, but now I'm to collect pictures of your wife. And then I do it. Like, get the hell out of here. This is too much. Way too much.
That's what Tasha and Ronald, they bought me a little cake.
Yeah.
They just had their anniversary, their wedding anniversary. And so we got a lot to make up with them as far as all that's concerned.
Okay, I see the grandbaby again. She getting mighty big.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that yet. She's getting very tall. Yeah, very tall.
Okay, look, I'm probably call you Sunday. They're making that scout phone. They got to do count.
Oh,
I'll call you Sunday.
All right, love.
Okay, love you.
I love you.
Bye-bye.
All right, love you too, honey. Bye.
In this next call, Nesto tells Shirley that he wants to go to Vegas for Thanksgiving. Shirley tells Nesto that she paid for an insurance and storage bill and that someone named Dominique was still listed on the insurance. At the end of this call, I will read a text message exchange between Nesto and Sonya to help explain who Dominique is. Take a listen.
Hello.
Hello?
How you doing?
Good. How are you, honey?
Good. Sound like you're drowning.
Yeah, I am.
You're by yourself?
Yes.
Oh. What you doing? You don't sound good. Hello?
Well, because hold on, honey. Because when I was calling you, when you were calling, Tasha was calling me. So it was two calls coming in at the same time, and I didn't want to lose you. That's all.
Oh, okay. Where you head to?
Yeah. Home.
Oh, you head home?
Huh?
Yeah,
home? I'm going home.
Oh.
Yes, I'm going home to Tasha and Ronald. Yes.
Oh, okay. What you been doing there?
Well, my friend Sherry, Miles' mom?
Yeah, she in town?
Yeah, and so I just went to hang out with her for a little bit today after I got off work and got finished walking. And we just, I went to the store and that's all, and just hung out, and I went over her daughter. She had a baby shower yesterday.
Okay. the one was like
yes.
The one that came here at the opening, the candle thing.
The one that came. Yeah. Her, Sherry.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
You got out the house.
I get out the house, yeah. I don't stay in the house all the time, but yes, I got out of the house. I haven't heard from, I got to get on 285 West. I haven't heard from, after I got off the phone with you, I called the lawyer's office, and they said they hadn't heard anything yet. He's still trying to
get you a bond hearing. That's what she said. And then Andre texted me today and asked how you were doing and everything. So I told him, and he asked if you need any money or anything. And I told him I would ask you when I talk to you. So.
Oh, yeah, I did need, I think I'm going this week and next week.
Wait a minute. Native said, I would ask him the same questions. Did you get out the cell today, hon? A mess.
They give my 90 days. They got 50. They have to give me a phone. It's the state law. If I've been here 90 days, so I know I'll be gone for about 2 weeks. Yeah, I already know that.
Okay.
You still, because I got the paper. I got I have the paper. I have the paper showing that they have to release you in 90 days if you haven't been indicted. They'll tell you that. You can call the court.
Yeah, they have to release you in 90 days.
Yes. So Andrea is asking, Shirley still has her G-Wagon at this point. Yeah, at this point she does, obviously. Yep. And she's being forced to take the shit herself to get it washed, okay? And she's been sitting around for 2 hours waiting to get that bad boy washed. Shit. See, here's the thing. I would obviously she has a administrative assistant. How come the assistant can't take it to see? This is a clear example of what I mean about Shirley is not used to doing things for herself. Okay. She is not used to having to do everything for herself. And I think that was one of her benefits she saw in him. He could drive her around like Miss Daisy, as he put it. He could, make her look good and be her date for special events. He can go get the car washed and serviced, shit like that. Okay. He can go pick up lunch and bring it to her, that kind of shit. So I think that, if I were her, I would just ask my admin at work, take my car to get it washed once a week until this nigga gets out of jail. See, at that point, that's what she could say. You know what I mean? And then once you realize this nigga ain't never getting out of jail ever, and that you don't even want to be bothered with this nigga, okay? Then you come up with a new plan. That's what I'm saying. But see, I guess you don't have to worry about this for very long here because the car does get taken, and she's carless for a while. I wonder what she's driving now. Do we know what Shirley's driving now? I hope she upgraded. Okay. And I hope she's driving herself. I'm just saying. Just a thought. All right. Let's go back to this. Let's listen.
Yeah, you did tell me that. You got to ask them to talk to the supervisor. But you don't tell me the whole name because you're married. You heard it?
If they if they ask me, I have to tell them my married name?
Yeah. If they ask you that, just tell me your married name if they ask.
If who asked me that, honey?
The court. If you call the courthouse.
Oh, if I come to the court?
Y'all are a fool. Wait a minute. This damn chat. Chick-fil-A gal said she's driving a Mercedes truck. And then Elle said a Range Rover. And Candy K said a 1980 G-Wagon. And then Jackson Tabasco says a trolley. Okay, you fools are too much. Ooh. Oh, okay. But Elle says saw her at lunch in a black Range Rover. Elle, you actually saw her, or you mean like on like social media or something? You saw her out? What color is it, girl? She in a Range Rover? Oh, a black one. You said black. Oh, I didn't read that part. A black Range Rover. Okay. Good for her then, damn it. That's right. It's not a damn scooter. Okay. It's not a damn scooter. And nor is it a pair of skates, nigga. Okay. All right. Good for her ass. All right. Sonya, what you over there pushing? I mean that literally. A scooter or a skate? Which one is it? Okay. I'm just asking.
Oh, if I call the courthouse,
Yeah, the number.
tell them, okay.
No, if they ask that, so you can get there and ask the supervisor. The supervisor going to tell you the thing.
I don't know that you.
What?
Did you? You didn't give me the number, did you?
Yes, I
Because
did.
I didn't have anything to write it down with. You mean when I called up there a long time ago?
Yeah,
A few weeks ago?
yeah. It's at the end. The last number gonna be a 14. 30.
Okay, I'm not at home. I got to look at all that stuff. I don't know. If I was at home, I could tell you. I'm
Okay.
sorry, and I'm trying to pay attention because I don't know where I'm going.
Okay, pay attention.
No, I'm paying attention, but I don't know where I'm going. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Well, okay,
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll call you back. Cause you still got the information with sending money here.
I probably have it written down somewhere.
Okay. What time you get home? I'll call you back.
Probably
No
in and out.
Native, would you shut up? Stop talking. Native says Sonya got a red wagon. And why you spell that young man's name like that? Wait a minute. Native said Sonya got a red wagon. And Tomas wait. Wait. This fool said excuse me, y'all. Oh my God. He says Sonya got a red wagon and Tomas pulls her everywhere she needs. Oh my God. Oh my Jesus. Whew.
Where's
God.
I'll just go straight.
Okay, I'm gonna call you.
Less than a half hour. Huh? I can't hear you.
I'll call you about an hour when you can talk.
Well, you don't have to let me go. I can drive and talk. I just can't take those instructions because I can't write it down and I can't look it up. You can talk about something else if you want, but just not that right now.
Okay, well, I want to go. If I don't have to get on no monitor, I want to go to Vegas for Thanksgiving. That's what I want to do. What would you like to do?
That's fine. If that's what you want to do, let's do that. I love Vegas, so let's go.
Yeah,
This is what's incredible to me, okay? This nigga is in jail without what? The bail, okay? Right? This man is in jail. They are homeless. She's about to be carless. And they are talking about Thanksgiving in Vegas? How? And why? Are you in a position? Like, make this make sense to me. At this point, he's been in jail for 3 months. He's been in jail 3 months. They are 2 months away from Thanksgiving, and a nigga on the other side of some bars is telling me that we need to spend money and go out of state on a holiday weekend when we don't even have a place to live where we both can lay our head at the same time at the same place. Now make that make sense. How practical, how sensible does that even sound? Ridiculous.
Go to Vegas and I want to go to a football game at the Raiders Stadium. The new stadium.
Oh, okay. Oh, around my house, old house in Inglewood?
No, that's in LA.
That's Los Angeles, yeah.
Yeah, Vegas.
Vegas has a football team?
Yeah, the Raiders.
Oh, the Raiders are in Vegas. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so yeah, and you got to pay for a football game? Like, dude, are you serious right now? So then that means, I didn't even think about that. That means it's going to be extra expensive because everybody's going to be out there. You know what I mean? Like, come on now. What are we talking about? Are you serious? This is ridiculous. That's my point. You can't even afford to lay your head at the same place at the same time, and you want to plan a trip across the country, mind you, during a holiday weekend to see a pro football game. Give me a break. Give me a break. And she is playing with him. She's entertaining this bullshit. Like, really? These people are fools.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to go there for Thanksgiving. So next month on this, they want to go. That's what I would like to do. It's okay, but that's what I would like to do.
Okay, well,
And evil bitches in hell want ice water too. All right? They do. So what's that mean? Okay?
sounds good.
Why get
Yeah.
falling out? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So how you feeling? Everything good?
Yeah, I feel fine. My knees are kind of hurting, but they'll be all right. They'll be all right. I'm not gonna. I walk every day now, so it's not because I'm not walking or moving. You know, they just hurt. Yeah, they just hurt, but I'll get it together.
Okay. Yeah, get together. See how walk too fast. See how he walking too fast.
Well, when I have on heels, yeah. When I have on heels, because remember I can beat you. When I can beat you when we're walking in the park. Remember that?
Yeah, I can remember that. Okay, I can remember that. You're right. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay. I just had to laugh.
Yeah.
No, because I don't want to hear my conversation. Oh, no.
What'd you say, honey?
There's so nosy in here.
Yeah. It's okay.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, I believe that.
Wait,
it's
what?
okay.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay. I just had to laugh.
Yeah.
No, because I don't want to hear my conversation. Oh, no.
What'd you say, honey?
There's so nosy in here.
Yeah. It's okay.
What? Huh, hon? Hon? Okay, get ready for that negative, because I'm gonna break that one out. Okay, next week on Tuesday. Hon? Damn, what the hell was going on then?
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, I believe that. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. We're not talking about anything.
It don't matter. They just any type of movement, eyes be on you. Any type of movement.
Yeah. Well, that's how it is outside too.
You
when you really think about it.
Say it again.
I said that's how it is outside too. If you really think about it, it's just not in such close quarters. You know.
No, that's true. It is true. That's true.
People watch you outside too.
They do. Everything.
Yeah.
Everything moves around. But I so miss you. Love.
Yeah. I miss you too. Kier got married on Friday.
Oh, that was quick.
Yeah, he got married on Friday.
He posted it and all that.
No, he didn't post it because he hasn't made the announcement yet. He didn't come to work today.
Okay. Ain't seen no wedding pictures or anything?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
Yeah, but he just got back not too long ago from Houston, so I'm gonna let him get situated, and then once he gets situated, then I'm sure we'll see pictures. Because I didn't even get him a gift yet. I got to get him a wedding gift.
We'll get him a gift. We'll get him.
Yeah, I mean we have to get him a gift. Yeah, we have to get him a gift.
Ain't nothing. Okay.
Yeah.
You get you no new outfit?
Not really. Continue. I mean, I wouldn't call them outfits. I got a couple of things, that I have. We went to the concert on Saturday night.
So the chemistry concert? They showed it again?
No, he got rained out. We couldn't go to that one because he got rained out.
Oh, where y'all went this time?
We went to see Silk and Joe.
Oh, that old.
And I didn't really want to go to that. Yeah, I didn't really want to go to that, but I mean, it was fun. It was fun hanging out with Tosh and Ronald and her family.
Here's the thing. Like I said before, I wouldn't want to hear what people are doing. But to be quite honest, I feel like Shirley wants to tell him things that she's doing, but then she regrets it in the middle of telling it. Because to me, I don't believe that she didn't want to go to that concert. She went. Who was she working? It sounds like she wanted to go, and she should have been fine with saying, yes, I went. I wanted to go. But it sounded like she was trying to make excuses like, well, I didn't really want to go, but yeah. I think you wanted to go, Shirley, and you deserve to go. You earn your living, okay? Somebody's got to do it, and you may go ahead and go. Okay, spend your money on you and not on a bum nigga in jail. How about that? Okay, don't do that.
Family was here, so we did that, and it was fine.
Okay, y'all went in the bar.
We were where we were before.
Oh, they must have season there.
Huh?
They must have season to go to the same spot.
No, they just go early enough where they grab the spot.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah, like they did before. Yeah, just like they did before. No different.
Okay.
Yeah, but it was cool. It was fun.
So you say you had called BC there, or he called you?
I called who? Yeah, I called his office. He's in court. I called his office. Yeah. He's been in court. I guess he's on a case. But I'll call her. I can call her again when I get off with you. I'll call her.
No, you ain't got to call.
And Lamont. Oh, okay. Lamont said he's been calling too. Okay.
Yeah, you ain't got to call because I know I ain't going to the next call next week. That'll be about 3 months.
Yeah, that'll be 3 months.
Yeah, so I already know. So I got it. But I'm gonna call you back about an hour, love. Be careful out there. Pay attention. I got to say that.
I know. I know you do, honey. I know you do. All right. Seems like and she's doing great. I talked to her earlier. She's coming up on her 1 year anniversary. She's coming up on her 1 year anniversary.
Oh, okay. That was quick. Dang.
Very much so. Time waits for no one.
Dang, that is quick. Okay.
Yeah, very much so.
You hear that, Nesto? Time waits for no one. And neither will Shirley. She is not going to wait for you anymore. And guess what? Soon, Sonya won't be waiting either. You can best believe that. Okay? Because I think it's starting to settle in that you aren't going anywhere. Okay. And she's got to figure out her new retirement plan because what she thought was going to pan out just doesn't pan out. All right. So now she's got to find a new sugar daddy, sugar papa Smurf. I don't know. She's got to find somebody who can do something. Okay. And it ain't you. You can't even do shit for yourself. All right. I'm just saying.
You say about the insurance, right?
Oh, I have to pay it. I'm going to pay it when I get home. It's due tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, so you say you still remember. I heard that to make you remember how to put it on the book.
Yeah, and Dominique is still on there.
Oh, I thought you took it out.
No, I didn't take it off because I was going to take it off when I paid it, but...
Yeah, take it out. I ain't heard from her about might be 5 months, but if something going on with she would have reached out to you to find me or whatever, but I ain't...
was she...
Yeah, he's on the contact number she got. And it come out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the third bill is good.
Huh?
The storage.
What
Storage.
The storage?
The storage.
Oh,
bill.
storage. Yeah, I paid that. What, $2,000? Yes.
2,000. Where you get that from?
Yeah, like 1,800 and something. Yeah, and another one's due October 10th.
You talk to the lady?
At first, when I just heard him say, where you get that from, I thought he meant literally. Where'd you get $2,000 from? That's what I thought he was saying. But I guess he's saying, why was it that much? That's expensive, ain't it? $2,000 a month for how long? Is it per month? 1,800 plus tax. Yeah, I mean, that's down there 2,000. That's a lot. Jeez.
I went out there.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. What did she say? The white lady, right? The white lady?
Yeah, Jacqueline.
She got bad teeth in her mouth.
No, she wasn't there. Her assistant was there. But I had talked to her, and she told me to talk to her assistant.
Oh.
I don't know if she had bad teeth or not. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't see her, but I talked to her, and when I went out there, she wasn't there. So I just had to pay it because she had told me that's what I owed. She told me that.
You have 1 minute left.
Okay, I cut that part out. Be careful. Is it raining?
We go. Huh?
Is it raining out there?
No, it's beautiful.
Oh, okay. That's good then. What you got on there?
Yeah, it's really just what I always have on, sweatsuit. But it has some bling on it, that's all. It just has some bling on it.
Is that gas going up, or you don't know?
I don't know. I just get gas when I need it.
It sounds like you got a car now.
No, I'm stopped. There's a lot of traffic right here for some reason.
Oh. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So you're feeling okay, so we got to go get some knee surgery together. The pain is sticking in.
No, I'm not getting any knee surgery. Maybe it's just inflammation. I could feel it. It makes my legs feel heavy.
Thank you for using Securus. Goodbye.
On April 24th of this year, 2024, Sonya writes to Nesto, "Do not get discouraged. You are innocent. What is the daughter's name that came to Miami when I was working on my bar?" Nesto responds, "Alasia. She was our play daughter, lived with us for 3 years. But we call her Dominique. That's the one the daddy gave the money to because he didn't trust his daughter. Blank was very jealous of her because her father favored Alasia more. And no, she didn't run off with any money, had no reason to. She was a respectful young lady under Shirley's wing. She already had money from her family's estate stemming from an accident her mother was involved in. I have not spoken to her in 2.5 years after we went our separate ways. And no, I did not have RV in 2019. It was in Dallas on a lot after I sold it to someone who was a buddy of mine. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and turn notifications."
Interesting. Okay, so Dominique is the sister to the essay victim? Because isn't that what he was describing, right? So Dominique is the essay victim's sister? Wow. And so the $100,000 was given to the sister because the father didn't trust the other the SA victim. I wonder, you know what? I need to go back and look at the witness list. Does anyone know Dominique is on that list? I need to go look. Interesting. I wonder, is she talking to Shirley? Or has she talked to Shirley? And has anything happened to that girl? And why would she have to live with them for 3 years? Why? If her dad had enough money to give $100,000 in cash, why did she have to live with these two people? And it sounds like they know her through Nesto's connection with the dad, right? And if that's the case, how did he justify that to Shirley? Like, let's let this girl sleep in our house and live with us for 3 years. I don't have any money, said the father didn't trust his daughter, so he gave the money to the play daughter. But it sounds like those two girls are sisters. I mean, that's how I heard it, but maybe I didn't hear that right. It sounds like Dominique probably did work with him and lived with them. That makes me think Dominique. See, this is what I see. Look, something ain't right. And I don't think he's lying about that girl. Why would he say that she lived with him for 3 years? I mean, she probably did. Like, that's not even something to really lie about. Why? Why did she live with them? How did Shirley agree to a strange young lady come to live in their house? Now, he can't get along with his stepdaughter, so they bring in a play daughter to live with them. And that person gets $100,000 given to them. Why did that young lady have to live with them? It makes no sense. Why would she have to live there with them? And here's the thing. If she lived with them and she worked with him, she probably knows more about Nesto's dealings than Shirley does. And what does she know? What has she seen? What has she been a party to? Has she slept with this nigga? Because my guess would be yes. Who's it? Y'all saying y'all think he's lying about what part? That she lived there? What part do y'all think is the lie? Because see, I believe that the girl probably lived there. I believe that she lived there with them, but why? Why? So weird. Yeah, see, and that's what I'm thinking. Why on earth? See, that's what I'm saying. There had to be a benefit. I'm sorry, where I just saw it. Somebody said, wait, hold on. The father was probably, just Nikki said the father was probably paying their bills. I think that's probably what that 100,000 got used for, whether it was their bills or their toys, whatever it was. You know what I mean? When I say toys, I'm not even talking about his nasty toys. I mean, like the cars and the clothes, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to understand, why was this girl living in that house? And do you mean to, and if that girl was living in the house with them and she's not related to either one of them, I'm inclined to believe that he was sleeping with her, because that's how he seems to get down, and or had slept with her at least once. I just want to know how much, since he's been locked up, How much has Shirley learned now about his dealings? And has this Dominique person been talking to Shirley? I just wonder. Wait. The lies. He lies about everything. Well, he does. Now that is true. The woman he chose said, but the money wasn't for Dominique. Right. It was supposed to be. But see, that's what I'm trying to understand. What was the money? How does he justify this money? All I remember him saying in that interview was the father did not trust the daughter. He invested this money to give her. He took a chance on her. I think that's the way he put it. That the father took a chance on her to change her life, or he believed in her, or something like that. And so came with $100,000 in cash. In cash. Now, I don't know why I don't know how we make sense of $100,000 cash transaction. Was he picking up some keys? Like, what the hell? Why do you need $100,000? Are you selling weapons and keys? Are you living a snowfall episode? Like, what is going on? Because there's no reason. If that man wanted to give, if he really had 2 daughters or whatever, or let's say he had a daughter and he wanted to invest $100,000, they have a thing called wire transfer. Why on earth would this man need $100,000 in cash money to invest in his daughter? And invest it with whom? With whom? Nesto? Like, come on now. So if Dominique lived there with them for 3 years, they were evicted at least a couple of times, weren't they, during the time she was living with him? So what is she thinking? My daddy got plenty of money. My daddy gave $100,000, or somebody's daddy. We had $100,000 in cash, but we keep getting evicted over here. Like, make this make sense. This doesn't make any sense to me at all. That's just weird. Anywho, I don't know. I don't know what to think about any of that. It makes no sense whatsoever. Okay, so Sherry says Nesto lied in the text. So what part is the lie? That the girl lived there? What part is the lie? Well, here's my thing. So it's funny. G said maybe Dominique was the commodity. Okay, but see, then that makes me think too. You mean to tell me? So let's go with that narrative. Let's say she was being trafficked. Let's just say that, okay? If that is the case, she lived in the house with them. So you mean to tell me my husband is carrying on out here doing a number of felonious things, okay? And now, not just my husband, but another person in my house plays a part in this, or is the commodity, or you know what I'm saying? Like, wait a minute. Mrs. C60 Virgo said Dominique is one of the unindicted co-defendants. For a fact? Dominique is? So, okay. Whether let's say she's a co-defendant. I don't care if she's a co-defendant or a possible victim. Let's say, I don't care. You, in your mind, imagine she's either a co-defendant who participated in his foolishness, or she's a victim of his. Okay. I don't care. Choose one in your mind. That means two people in a household with Shirley know of the shit he's doing and she doesn't know. Oh, wow. Stephanie H9. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. So Stephanie H9 said, VLenore, yes, I think it was Dominique that Charleston White slept with in that house. Not Sonya. Well, I never thought it was Sonya. Charleston White said he thought it was Erica. Now, I don't know. I don't think that. Here's the thing. He knew who Erica King was. Charleston White knew that her partner, if you will, he thought it was her husband. He knew that the man's name was James. And legit, Erica King is with a dude named James. So I don't think that anyone ever thought that he had slept with Sonya. But can we do? Hold on. Where'd I go? VLenore, can we to recording of him when he was talking about the so-called daughter? Just now? Wait, he didn't say it just now. Just now? You mean what we just listened to? Makeup lover, shut up, Chick-fil-A gal. You stupid. Chick-fil-A gal said Shirley probably had James. They were swinging. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Y'all a mess. So I think, though, here's my thing. If she's a victim or a co-conspirator, the problem is this is 2 out of 3 people in the household that are partaking in ish that you mean to tell me Shirley didn't even suspect of? And the girl possibly lived there for 3 years? Now, this part about her being a unindicted co-conspirator, how do we know that for sure? Dominique was featured in one of his IG vids showing off an RV that was to be a barbershop. Wait a minute, not the girl with the short hair, the little cute girl? That's not Dominique, is it? The cute little girl. Is that who y'all saying? I love seeing her. Said allegedly. Okay. All right. So this is all allegedly. All right. Okay. It is all allegedly. But wait, what now? That's her, the cute little girl. I would love to talk to Charleston White. But wait, I mean, now look, he is like a step up from Lil Woody, okay? Because he be going rogue too. All right. I don't know if I got the patience for him, let alone Lil Woody. Okay. Wait, what? Let me see if I can y'all think that video's still up over there? Y'all, that's Dominique. Wait. So wait, Sherry said, listen. I'm sorry. I thought I didn't. I let it. Listen, we are making it a lot more complicated than it is. Nesto and Sonya lied in the text. Dominique was his assistant. Nesto trying to muddy the water. But why would they lie in the text? And why are they lying in text messages before knowing that we were going to even have the text messages? That doesn't make sense to me. Here, let me see if I can find it. I know the one pages is down, but let me see if scrolling through his which page is this? The lifestyle page, I think. Which one is this? Yeah, this is the luxury lifestyle page. Let me look at the other one. Hold on, y'all. Uh-oh, it's in the warrant of the court docs. Okay, hold on, wait. Oh, shoot, I'm trying to do too many things at one time. Okay. Hold on, let me go back over here, y'all. I'm sorry. So thank you again, Mrs. C60 Virgo. It is in the warrant or court docs. I'm looking now. Okay, you're looking now too. Okay. I'm over here on the IG page trying to see if I can find that video of them. So that must be on his main page that old girl locked down. Damn it. Because I would love to watch that. Oh, wait a minute. Let me look at these reels. Wait a minute. Let's see. What was the point of him? Here, let me share the screen. What was the point of this video? I don't even understand. Hold on, y'all. What was the point of that? Like, and I mean, why? There was a point in that. He's like, this is what I mean when I say arrested development. This is some shit a 16-year-old, maybe even a college student would do. But why? Why is he doing this? You damn fool. What the hell? I wish you would come in my house with them muddy ass boots on, out here playing in fucking puddles and shit. You must be crazy. Anywho, I want to see where this damn video is. Damn it. Darn it. Oh, that sucks. Okay. That sucks. Hold on. Let me undo that. Let's see. If I go to the other one, because this was Nesto's security. Let me go back to the lifestyle, honey. Yeah, there are no reels on this one. Well, I guess there are. Well, here, let me okay. So let's go through here, shall we? Why not? Okay. I wonder whose house was this? I wonder. Was this a house they were staying at, or was he just parked over here? I'm just wondering. Anyhow, no comments, nothing there. Okay. Now, I'm just curious. He has no captions for any of this shit, so I don't even know the point. What's the point? To show us that you have a motor coach and a Hummer, that you're driving around the baseball field, okay? That's why Sonya moved over there. She was like, oh, my boo was here at the baseball field. Let me ride my scooter / skates over here and go see him. That's what I think she'd be thinking about. So, let's see what y'all saying over here. That boy just saw Black Panther and went outside talking about Lambo forever. Not La Bamba forever. Let's see. What'd you say, Tasha? I forgot that they never thought our girl Shay would get the text. Yeah, exactly. This is so much for me at this moment. That's what I'm saying. That's why would they lie in a text message that nobody was ever going to see? And that was so early on. Sherry said, Dominique knows a lot of his money transactions. I would bet. Number 2, he knows the text was monitored. Yeah. Okay. 3, try to create a different narrative about his relationship with Dominique by adding Shirley in the mix. Not check YouTube. So check YouTube. Wait, did he have a check YouTube, Nikki? He didn't have no YouTube page, did he? Yeah, now I do get that. Obviously, I know that they know that the stuff is monitored. But when I tell you, I don't think that they were thinking that far in advance and that thoroughly. Like see, y'all say I give them a lot of credit. I feel like that's giving them too much credit, in my opinion, because that was so early on. Wasn't that an early on text when he was describing that, or was that more recent? Nesto wasn't lying for us in the text. He was lying to Sidehand. Okay, so you think he was lying to Sidehand about who What's-Majigger was to him? But why would he have to do that? Because it sounds like, is that who she's calling Nikki? Is Dominique Nikki? Only to find out that Dominique ain't even, her name ain't even Dominique. Like, something ain't right. That's all I know. Something is up with Dominique. Dominique probably, if she's an unindicted co-conspirator, I would think at this point she's cutting a deal too. Wait, what'd you say? He was late lying. He was late lying to the DA in the text. The text about Dominique from April 2024. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can. Okay, let me hold on. I just want to see if I can find that. I want to find that video. It must be on the main page, I guess. Where was that at? I know that ain't Atlanta with all that snow on the ground. So where was this? It ain't California. Well, it could be, I guess. I guess it could be in California. Where is this, y'all? Okay, hold on. Oh, are they in Denver or something? Where are they? We supposed to be impressed?
See what's outside.
Oh, I didn't hear the beginning. Let me go back. I didn't realize this stuff has sounds.
The perfect flowers burning my chest. That's when the drones flying in the house. See what's outside.
Oh, that's Lamont. Oh, that's Lamont right there walking with that belly.
Outdoor fireplace. Woo. Look how beautiful that look. Wait there in the morning. I'm out here.
Very true. Lamont's thick ass. Not ignorant ass. Not ignorant. Remember, he lies about everything, and he was lying to Saihin to not look like a rapist. He wanted Saihin to think he wouldn't S.A. Dominique by saying she lived with them as the. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay.
Go and get this clarity. A lot of people don't believe in it.
Who is this person? You don't love me. Who? Do we know? Justice Williams. Who's Justice Williams, y'all?
Go and get this clarity. A lot of people don't believe in it.
Okay, first question was going to be this. When he said clarity, green waters, and if so, the green waters, and he's saying some people don't believe in it. If he really does dabble in magic, are we to believe that Shirley doesn't know that too? I'm just asking. So Shirley doesn't know that he dabbles in magic. Shirley doesn't know that he's running scams and is a career criminal. Shirley doesn't know that he had all these women on the side. What does Shirley know then? You damn Skippy's in. So anywho, okay, so Justice is the daughter that his daughter Keisha is Justice. Okay. Yes, that's the comments from his daughter. So it says, and this was from how long ago? I can't tell when. Well, actually, let me see something. Okay, so that's her page. Damn, which one was it now? The water, right? Was it this one? No. Hold on. Here. So here, the first thing is just a bunch of emojis, like crying emojis. Then the next thing she put And this was 256 weeks ago. So how many years ago is that? It's 52 weeks in a year. Damn, that's a minute. So that's 256 weeks ago. She says, it's so clear that you don't love me. And she tags him. And then she says again, I didn't care, or I don't care anymore at Nesto's Buckhead and at my girl Shirley. I just want to die. And then she's got the breaking heart emojis. There's more at the bottom than that? Than those three? I think those are the only comments on there. Oh, she's on here too. More crying emojis. I want to die. And it says, I hate myself. Those Buckhead and my girl Shirley. And she's with crying emojis and broken hearts. And then I want to die. Lord have mercy, Jesus. And he thinks that it's a good idea to exploit her mental state when she's clearly crying out to him on his IG page. So disgusting. Let me see. Oh, look at all these. The girl was constantly reaching. So this is 256 weeks ago. So this is what, like 5 weeks prior. Oh, wow, child. More of these crying emojis. Sheesh. That is sad. Then she's on this page, crying emojis. Where are you, Dad? Where? But she's misspelled it twice. But that's neither here nor there. Let me stop. Oh my God. So she's going by her name here. So she has more than one page. But she doesn't have any posts here. Wow. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Where are you? This, wow. And she was really, I mean, I don't know, that's very sad. I'm sorry, y'all, wasn't looking at the chat. So Dominique is the unindicted co-conspirator because she handled money for Nesto. He took that money from her father, oh wow, to level her up. And Nesto involved her as he did Erica in his scams. I know that's for I am I'm stuck like Chuck, y'all. Wow. Okay, let me just trying to.
$700,000. Luxury living.
Mm. What was the point in this picture? Wow. Uh-oh. Let me go back. Okay, good helicopter ride. I want to see Dominique again. Oh, I forgot. Playing music and shit. Okay, whatever. This walk is so country. So who's walking behind him taking video? He's a weirdo. Weird to me. Like, you're too old to be trying to flex like this. you are over here trying to do the Bow Wow on us. Remember when Bow Wow was taking them pictures in front of private jets and shit? Only for us to learn later that this Negro didn't have no damn private jet, okay, and was not on the damn plane, okay. A mess. Let me see. He's just a big old window shopper, okay? Or he should be. Oh, look at Shirley. Hey, Shirley. Hey, Shirley. So Tasha's saying, does this mean that the daughter he has been referring to saying vile things isn't really his daughter? She is actually the girl he raped and stole her money from her actual father? No. No, we're not saying that at all. He has a daughter that we were just talking about, the justice person, Justice Williams, right? That's his daughter, and that's the daughter that has had the mental health break, okay? And that's the one who he had that video of and sent and got it to Sylvia, and Sylvia showed it to her members and all of that, okay? That's that on that. What we're saying is that the girl, Dominique, is supposedly, well, I don't know. Maybe I interpreted it as if the girl is the sister, because why else would that man give her $100,000 for the other girl? Like, I don't get what we're talking about. I don't even understand what this $100,000 was supposed to do. I don't understand it at all. Okay. No one's even tried to explain that part to us yet. But supposedly that $100,000 that was for the SA victim, Nesto is saying the money went to Dominique. And Nesto is saying that Dominique was their play daughter who lived with them for 3 years. So that's the thing. It's so weird. Like, so many lies and shit. Who knows what the hell is going on? Look, I want him to go to fucking trial so we can learn it all. Okay? So we can hear all the lies and the truths. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Like, I want to hear it all. I want to hear all the lies that everybody gonna tell and all the truths, and we can figure the rest out. I'm gonna let the prosecutors tell me what the truth is, because somebody's got to keep it straight. All right. Oh, I can't wait either, Lexi. I cannot wait, because that's the only way we gonna get somewhere with some answers. Because and I would love it. See, this is when I would want to be sitting right behind Sonya in the courtroom. Okay. Now, first and foremost, do y'all think Sonya will come to the trial if there's a trial? Put a 1 in the chat if Sonya will be at the trial, if there is one. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't think so. Okay. I say, now I'm gonna tell you what my vote is. I say yes, she'll be there. I say yes, she'll be there, because this is her one chance to get in front of those cameras again and act like she is Big Willie. Okay. Ooh, we ain't nobody said what. I think she wants the attention too, Texas Toy. That's why I say it. I think that's the one last hurrah, because that's it and that's all for her after that. So I think she would be there because she'll want to see it. So if she comes, okay, if she were to come, I want to sit right behind her, because you know who else gonna come? Me, okay? I'm gonna at least try to get there for a couple of them damn days, if not the whole time. All right. So I definitely want to sit right behind her. Not actually, that's a lie. I don't want to sit right behind her. I need to be at an angle. Okay. I need to be at a diagonal from her, because I need to see her facial expressions when all of the truth comes out about how this dog has been dogging around. All right. All the shit she made excuses for, I want to watch her face fall to the ground when all the truth comes out. That's why I want to go. So I want to sit at an angle. All right. But see, you guys are trying to take the thunder out of my dream, because you're trying to tell me that she won't even show up to the court. Are you serious? She's not going to come and support her man, huh? She's not? No, she's not going to come? No? Look, as long as she doesn't eat, she should be fine. All right? You know what I'm saying? As long as she doesn't eat a thing, it could be safe. All right. See, that's what Trello some. No. She won't have to go there. She won't have to go to the restroom. Okay. Because food doesn't stay in her body. Okay. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. What'd you say? Oh, that's a just Nikki. Okay, if you drop the link, it won't show up in the chat. But if I'm trying to think of a way you could get it to me. Can you I don't know if you're on IG. Can you send the link to my IG? And if not IG, actually I can give you my email. Actually, just email it to me here. This is the email address. Okay. So if you email me, I can pull it up. All right. Because I want to see it. Yes, I'm on IG. What's my IG? My IG is V_Lenore_show. Okay. Actually, do I have that on the banner? Do I? I can make one though. Hold on. IG is V_Lenore_show. Okay. All right. So that is my IG. So if you can send it to me on IG, then I can. Yeah, because we're looking at IG right now, as a matter of fact. So, ha ha ha. So let me keep going through. I was trying to see if I could find Real Talk Bougie. I won't show her whole video, but if she has sent it. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I'll fast forward. I'll try to find the spot. Where is this at? What city is this, y'all? Wait, that's the Mercedes-Benz. Where is that, y'all? Is that Los Angeles? What's the Mercedes-Benz thingamajig? Where is that, y'all? Oh, that looks like Italy. I mean, he cleans up good, but see, as soon as he open his mouth, it'd be done. Wait, Mercedes-Benz, that's Atlanta. Okay, so that's the new. Okay, it's new to me. It's new to me. Okay. All right. So, okay, let me unshare this. Okay. Let me go over here. Check my messages. Okay. Over there. Right there. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Thanks, girl. Thanks. Okay. Let me accept. Okay. There. All right. Okay. Okay, let me fast forward so I can find the part. You know what? Let me hold on 1 second. I'm gonna run a commercial real quick. I'm gonna see if I can ask Fran if she doesn't mind, because it looks like she got a lot of the videos in this video. So I don't want to play it without. I kind of want to look at a couple of the videos. So let me run a quick little commercial, I'm going to reach out to Fran. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. I'll be right back right after this, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I'm texting her. I don't know what date is this. Okay, Instagram, Mrs. Jones. Okay. All right. So hopefully she sees this. All right. Okay. But let me at least find the part where they're on the bus. Because I remember if we're talking about the same one. And who's the Asian girl? Did we figure out who the Asian girl was in the car with him? Let me see. I don't see. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking. I'm trying to find the part where when they're on the bus. Because there's a lot of good videos in here, though. That's why I want to. I don't see that part. I see stuff with him and Shirley. He's washing his cars. He's a weirdo. Oh, okay. She's giving some good information too. I think it's towards the end. Okay. I had gone towards the end, but that's why I was trying to go a little slower. Wait, what? The Bold and the Beautiful said he asked her to leave her job to work for him driving Shirley around? Child, bye. Okay. So I see Erica Kang. Oh, wait. Who's at dinner? Oh, let me look. Oh. Hey, Just Nikki. There is and you guys, I know you all have probably seen all of this, but am I looking at, okay, so there's a picture I'm looking at of Shirley and Nesto. another couple, and then another young lady. The young lady, right? It was a skit with the Asian girl, I think. Yeah, it was, but that's what I'm saying. Who was the Asian girl? I'm guessing she probably still worked for him some kind of way, if you want to call it that. Air quotes, work for him. You know what I mean? If he was up to doing the things that y'all say he was doing, she could have been working for him. You know what I mean? But anywho, this girl that's sitting at this table with them, it's not Sheridan. It looks like, and I'm just wondering, it looks like, is that the SA victim? Or no? I could be wrong about that. I've seen the victim. I have seen that young lady, but it looks like this is her, but I can't really tell. So that's why I'm asking. And I think that's interesting that would be up here. But anyhow, I'm trying to get to I see Erica Kang. Okay, see the Asian chick. Okay, see pictures of Lamont and Forrest Whitaker. Okay, and Sheree. She by Sheree. Okay. And Nesto's and Dre and Dion. Okay. Can we get to they're all in the boardroom and things. And okay, they're in the barber shop. Okay, who's that? Hold on. I don't see that, y'all. It's not in this video. It's not in this video. Unless I'm skipping over it. Let me see something. Hold on. What? That goofy video of him, Nesto, jumping around in a puddle of water. Why can't you? That's what I asked earlier. Why in the hell? Oh, check around the 1 hour and 8. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm listening to Fran. Ah, there it is. You're right. She's about to play it, I think. Oh, no. Wait. It's about to play. Okay, right here. That's her. Darn. Okay. I'm just going to play this part. I'm sure Fran won't care if I play this little part here. So, because that's what we came out here for anyway. Ooh, okay. I'm looking at this with different eyes now. This is crazy. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Let me share my screen. To see it now with this new information is already blowing my mind. Okay. Hold on one second. Take everything off. Hold on. Take everything down. Ooh, child. Okay. All right, let's do it. Oh.
Now this is where some of the shenanigans start to come into play. I guess we were almost there. This whole RV situation starts coming up. Let's just keep going. But I guess they were going to put like some barber stations in some of these buses, and they were outfitting these buses, but I don't know what was going on. Nesto had a lot going on. He really did. And for his businesses to fold the minute that he goes into, like, nothing is going on with any of these businesses, tells me that these businesses were not really operational. This was on some hand to mouth nonsense, foolishness, foolala-lery. Okay. Here comes Erica King. This is the friend who told him she was a lawyer and he didn't know she wasn't a lawyer.
Hold on one second. Real Talk Bougie said, no worries. Thank you, sis. Okay. So I'm going to drop the link in the chat so everybody can go and watch this whole damn thing. Okay. But anyway, hold on. I don't know if she's listening. Girl, thank you, girl. Thank you, girl. Okay. Y'all, I feel like I'm watching this with all new, brand new eyes. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. Okay. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's get into it. Okay. Thank you. Yes. Drop some nails in the chat. Okay. Actually, because I don't want to forget shit. So let me hold on one second. Let me unshare for a minute because I want to drop the link because I don't want to forget to drop the link. Okay. Because I'm excited right now. I'm weird. Okay. All right. So, anywho, so there you go. Everybody, go watch this shit. Okay. Because I've seen it too, but it's different right now. Okay. This is fantastic. Okay. So, anywho, shout out to Real Talk Bougie. Okay. All right. Nails in the chat. Okay. All right. So let me go back to sharing. I'm so hyped right now. Okay. This is weird. See how I like to spend my Friday nights. Okay. Anywho. Okay. All right. So we're back to Erica Kang. Okay. I swear this is not the same Erica Kang that we saw last month. I don't give a damn what nobody says. This is a different hoe. Okay. I'm telling you. Okay. But let's get into it.
And she went to go to Shirley's dispossessory, and she gets on a bus talking about some.
What's going on over here? What up, Ernesto?
Talking about some Queen of the South.
I had to come check on you on my next.
What up, Ernesto? What up, Ernesto? Okay.
Boy, you made my day. Eric King. Always. The famous. My OG called me. You know I gotta pull up. Hey, I so appreciate it.
He thought she was a lawyer, which, okay, that's fine. She could be cool like that and a lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
But
she was.
He since found out she was not. Okay. You guys, hopefully you guys are talking to each other. I'm so far behind in the comments. I'm trying to find what we're looking for.
Ooh.
No licensed barbers and dancers. Yeah, that's what it was. All right, let's get to.
I'm so hyped.
I love that old school. So nice.
Oh, that's cute.
You can tell this man nothing. If you got to sit in the back seat and no driver, come on now. This is the video that disturbs everybody.
Who is she? I just want to know.
I don't know what Shirley was.
Listening to some tapes, right?
Shirley was sitting there driving Rolls Royce. Now they look nice there. This is how a man should treat his woman. Open doors for okay. Okay, look at Shirley looking cute in her white blouse. Love it. Michael Chiklis. Okay, Nesto seems to like pancakes.
What?
Steve.
Good friend. What the hell? I hadn't noticed. Really, he's taking pictures of Drea and advertise. I mean, I don't know. This dude, he's a thirst bucket. Like, really, he is a whole groupie out here. He wants to be famous so badly. Okay, a mess.
Okay, Drea. Dubai. I don't know what the hell the kind of car that was. We gotta hurry. We're in a rush right now.
Oh no,
Shirley feeling good. Okay.
Oh, was that that was just a party wig, right? That wasn't a real look, was it?
I wonder what happened to that dog. It looked like a Presa Canario.
Who was that?
Ooh, that dog breath looked bad. Okay. Was that Lamont?
Mm-hmm. He thickums.
Stay focused on your.
Oh God. Okay. All right, guys. We're gonna get to.
I thought it was.
Okay, here we
You're
go.
at it though. Wait. We must have went past.
2017.
I just saw. I had it. Hold on. I saw it. Oh, so it must have just been
Businesses to fold the minute that he goes into, like, nothing is going on with any of these businesses, tells me that these businesses were not really
facts. Wait, I saw it though. It was right around where she said. Hold on. I thought it was. Is it right in here?
businesses to fold the minute that he goes into, like, nothing is going on with any of these businesses, tells me that these businesses were not really operational. This was on some hand to mouth nonsense, foolishness, foolala-lery. Okay. Here comes Erica King. This is the friend who told him she was a lawyer and he didn't know she wasn't a lawyer. And she went to go to Shirley's dispossessory and she gets on a bus talking about
What you doing over here?
What up, Ernesto?
Ernesto. Child, where is that? Because I got all hype. Now, how did I lose it that fast?
dressed like this, but this lady in the swap meet Burberry and her
A mess. Wait a minute. I thought it was right in here. Okay. Wait, right here. Okay.
this whole RV situation starts coming up.
Here we go. Her.
Let's just keep going. But I guess
So right here, this girl with the short hair, that is Dominique. That's what y'all telling me? Did my chat stop? Hold on one second, y'all. because I need to pull up y'all in another device because I can't see my chat. Wow, that's her. Wow. Okay, let's see. Oh, I am tripping.
They were going to put like some barber stations in some of these buses, and they were outfitting these buses, but I don't know what was going on.
Oh, so
Nesto had a lot going on. He really did. And for his businesses to fold,
I wanted to hear. No, that's not Miss Jones. Miss Jones is this lady down here. Where'd she go? Because I saw her. Right here. Wait. That's her, right? Mrs. Jones?
There's Miss Jones.
Yep.
Okay. There's Miss Jones. Okay, Miss Jones has a mole on the side of her nose. That's how we know it's Miss Jones. She has a mole right there. Mole right there. She looks cute there. There's Miss Jones. Miss Jones was identified in the story time from a sis from the YouTube streets. No customers. Wow. Shell corporations. That's what Roswell said. Okay. Guys, we'll talk about it later tonight. I'm going to work on Hot Topic.
Thank you. Real Talk Bougie. Let me look up Mrs. Jones because I had been out there on her IG. Thanks again, Fran girl. Ooh wee. Hold on. Let me see. I want to go find Mrs. Jones because I had looked at her page before too. Isn't it like Nesto's Mrs. Jones? Yep, there she is. Okay, yeah, let's go over there and get all up in her beeswax. Okay, come on. Let's look. I wonder why she hasn't shut down her page. I just wonder. Why wouldn't she? I mean, knowing all this is going on. So let's start here. Okay, chilling in the Mozzie. It's a good day. Okay. Just bossing. Okay, if you say so, girl. Okay. What's this? Pipe gang. Hello, Nesto's Mrs. Jones. I said, will you be my Valentine? I'm asking before everyone else. You're beautiful. Want to be my Valentine? Yeah, I'm asking early. Sure. Okay. All right, whatever. Okay, so this is her in the middle. Okay. Interesting. Striving for excellence. Come experience greatness. Nesto's Buckhead. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why would you ever leave this up? Knowing all this shit's going on, that just seems odd to me. But anyway.
This is how we mob. Nestos.
All women.
What?
This is how we mob. Nestos. All women.
Those are horrible uniforms for women.
This is how we mob. Nestos.
I mean, honestly, you could still have on this type of look and still be feminine. The pants are ill-fitting on them. The shirts and the vests are, look, there's no reason why we should be seeing the white of their shirt from the back. Like they look that ain't cute. It's not cute. And then their hair. Who is going to trust these ladies right here? The only one whose hair looks good is the lady with her hair up, with the braids or with the locks. That's it. Right here, right? Are those locks? Is that a lady? I ain't trying to be funny. I'm just saying, look, seriously, that person, their hair looks the best. Okay. That's all I'm saying. Now, these wigs that these other two got on, I don't even understand why they are in public. All right. And isn't their business hair? Like, this makes no sense. Okay. Too much. Okay. All right, so let's look at these people. Okay, so that's her in the far left with them boots on. Okay, them weird ass boots that she got on with that. Anywho, so that's her over there in the far left with the short hair, and there's her play mama in the middle, and her play brother who. And her fake daddy. Okay, is that what we're saying? Did I get those correct? Huh? I just want to make sure I got it. Sheesh, these people are a mess. And what is going on with them? I don't know. The outfits suck. I'm just telling you. There's a feminine way to do this look. Okay. It's just all right. Okay, so who are that? Now, is that a lady or a man on the right? Because I believe this is the same person that was walking. Look, I mean, not walking. Yeah, walking. Yeah. Is that a man to the left or no? Or is that a female? It has to be a female because the lady says all women. Right? So if it's all women, that's a woman. Okay, so then if that's a woman, okay, I just need to know. So I'm trying to understand what distinguishes her from the other women, because I only bring this up to make a point. Anyway, never mind, forget it. Forget it. Now, if this girl really is Dominique, and if this girl Dominique really did live with Shirley, and if this girl Dominique who lived with Shirley is really going to tell us some shit, I want to hear it. Do you understand me? I want to know how dysfunctional is this situation right here. If in fact those narratives would be true, or even parts of it's true, that is wild to me. Wait, no, Mrs. Jones is this on the left, right? Not Dominique. So where's Dominique? She didn't work here then? Like, I'm confused. What was Dominique's job? Oh, Dominique's probably taking the picture. Is that it, y'all? Y'all think that? Maybe Dominique, if she's the assistant, she's taking the picture right now of Shirley and her stepson and her co-workers and her nasty Nesto husband, and Mrs. Jones, who is, now that's a co-conspirator. If someone's an unindicted co-conspirator, allegedly, it might be a Mrs. Jones. What y'all think about that? Because Mrs. Jones was ordering people around, right? And was standing there watching people being forced to script. And put phones in freezers and things. That kind of shit, right? I'm just saying. It's very interesting. Looking at this shit with new eyes is something else, isn't it? See, who is that? That's Dion right there. That's not Dion, is it? No, that's somebody else. Okay. But see, he looks sloppy. Now, they may have thought they look sloppy as hell. I can't stand to see a man's shirt coming out of his pants like that. Especially someone that has a vest on. Come on. I cannot. I should not see your shirt like that in the back. I have a problem with it. Okay. I don't like it. This whole outfit is whack. All right. If this was about luxury and this is about style and class, then a tailor should have been in these plans. Don't you think? Call me crazy. But it's not just what you wear, it's how it fits. Okay? Because ask Sonya, let her put some shit on for a grown-sized woman and see what happens when she puts it on. All right? Okay? Even if whatever that regular size 410 woman is wearing, Sonya will drown in it. Okay? So, same vein, I want you to understand, someone like this who's all about the look of it all would understand a tailor's job. Okay? A tailor's job is to make you look your best. Look at the dude never tucks his shirt in. I can't deal with a sloppy person. Okay. I can't handle it. Here's Mrs. Jones. And see, I'm convinced Mrs. Jones was getting it in. Why else would he call her Mrs. Jones? Me and Mrs. Jones. Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones. Okay. Okay. Ciao. They had a thing going on. Uh-oh. Wait, what now? Hi, Mrs. C60 Virgo. You sent me something too? Hold on. I gotta take this down first in order to look. Let me see. Oh, God, y'all. Oh, child. Let's see. Uh-oh. Ooh, I got to figure out a way to pull this up so I can even see it, child. Okay. I have to look at this when I'm off of here. Okay, so these are all of the okay, I got you. Oh, I see where you got it from too, by the way. I can see that. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go back and look at all that shit. Yeah. We got a thing going on. That was the jam. Thank you, Mrs. C60 Virgo. I appreciate you. I'm gonna look at that so I can blow it up and really be able to see it. Okay, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Trying to go back and see. Mrs. Jones. Well, ain't much more to see about her. But I was hoping, doggone it, I was hoping I could see that video where I could hear that girl talking and introduce herself. There's no way in the world you're going to tell me that he wasn't. I mean, if she lived with him, first of all, she ain't got to live with him. I believe he slept with her. Okay. I don't care what nobody says. I believe that wholeheartedly. Allegedly. This is my belief. I don't know this to be a fact. Okay. So you can't sue me for my opinion. My opinion is it would not. Yeah, I could see it. Okay. I could see it. A mess. I mean, that's sick. And if that is what was going on, the fact that if the girl was right up under Shirley's nose like that, like, I don't know, y'all. I just can't imagine that so much shit is going on around me and my husband and in my house and in my car and in my, in my bank accounts, all of that. Okay. All of that. And I don't suspect anything. I live right here with you for 10 years of my life after 4 arrests and 5 evictions. The hell? Like, what? I don't know nothing about nothing. Yo, how slow you gotta be? How slow though, native? I mean, come on now. I mean, I think that is just crazy to say that anybody could be that slow. Not after 60 plus years of living, not after having adult kids and now being a grandmother, not with decades of years of professional work experience in the entertainment realm, not after my own 2 marriages, not after dealing with the type of shit I dealt with in my first marriage. No. You're not going to tell me that this woman knew nothing about nothing. Come on. Come on now. That's just too much. This woman went to college. This woman wrote term papers, did research, could type them up and things. Okay. The woman went on to get married and had a child and is now a grandmother, went on and dealt with horrendous shit, right? In her first marriage. And then fast forward, and then I'm married again. I've got decades of years of work experience in the entertainment field. And let me be very clear about something. If you are in the entertainment world, you have grown up. You are, I mean, light years. I mean, years. You are so far advanced than the rest of us. that are growing up in a regular world, because talk about cutthroat. This girl, she's in the entertainment field, and she ain't just with no willy-nilly entertainers. The woman was the sister-in-law to Daryl Strawberry and is a co-host to the Steve Harvey morning show. This woman has been around celebrities. She's been around drug users. She's been around criminals. She's been around swindlers, because they all exist in that field. You're not going to tell me that she did not suspect anything. Are you kidding me? I ain't going for that, yo. I ain't they ain't that, you can't be that stupid. You can't be. Cannot be. Ain't possible. Ain't possible. Ooh. Wisdom starter. Hey girl. Thank you so much for the super chat. Wanted to say hi, Queen. Shirley says she ain't slow, but she act like it. And is it just that, an act? You know what I'm saying? Look, I don't care what nobody says. That woman ain't that damn. So I don't care how slow y'all want to believe she is. She is not. It is not possible. Okay? It's not possible. Nope. They thought Marilyn Monroe was a fool. They thought Marilyn Monroe was a dingy blonde. That's what they thought. That woman was smart. Okay? She was savvy. She figured out how to use what she had to get what she wanted. She was mistreated, but she got through it. I mean, she had look, I'm saying what I'm saying to say this. Y'all believe that these people are out here in these fields successful at what they do, and you don't think they haven't come up with the likes of a Nesto before now? That woman is 60 plus years old, yo. I ain't going for it. Wait, what you say, Native? VLenore, Shirley didn't want to embarrass herself. She was embarrassed by her own grandchild at the ripe old age of not 90. Damn. Not 90. Wisdom's daughter, thank you, love. Thank you for the super chat. I believe that woman knew something was going on. I don't care. I'm sorry, something. And I'll never forget that conversation. I gotta find that again. When they were on the phone and he said, look, if I gotta go through this so that you can be okay and you can, have your life and your life can be okay, then so be it. I want to hear that again too. And I want to hear how she was like, when she was just saying that. I need to hear that again. I need to see this girl talking again on this damn RV. Okay, I need that too. I need some answers, damn it. Okay, I need the damn trial. I said I have damn questions. Okay. Oh, it is. Yeah, she's 69, right? Or something like that. Let's look her up to see exactly how old she really is. That fool said 90. He is so stupid. Wait, what'd you say? Yeah, he said he said that he was sacrificing his life like Jesus so that she could live. She said that it was profound, kind of slow. Or not. Look, I'm trying to tell you that I got questions. And if I'm the only one with them, so be it. Okay. I'm slow. Apparently I'm the slowest one of all. Okay. Because I just don't believe that somebody with her life, her job, her age, her experience, would be so freaking oblivious. I just not going for it. A lady says, she says, I hate you. You stupid. Y'all are fools, okay? They not like us. They not like us, okay? They not like us, damn it, okay? V, you know she had to be dumb because she believed what Nesto told her. That's what you believe she believed. See, that's what we trying to say. Y'all believe that that's what she believed, but I don't believe it, okay? I'm sorry, damn it. I don't believe it. Okay? With a capital G, that is, okay? God with a capital G. And Native, what the hell did you say? She couldn't put the money on the phone. Well, that is true. You want me to leave? Well, how did she word that? I was about to say Nesto. Native, how did she word that? And she said, "Hun, you want me to send money to here?" Right. They not like us. Okay? Lexi, they not like us. They not like us. Okay? Sometimes you got to pop out on them. Okay? I had said that the other day. All right? But look. All right, back to this, this bullshit. Oh my God. Y'all are crazy. All right? I still gotta put this back up. I'm trying to avoid coughing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. With a capital G. Okay. With a capital G. Look, Native, come up here. Look, let me drop the link. Look, anybody can come up here, actually. But Native, come up here. Y'all are hilarious, okay? I cannot. I cannot. She's a 69. God, I can't. Y'all are ridiculous. Okay. Oh, here he comes. He's here, y'all. Native? It better be you. You on mute? Native? Is that you? Native? Native? Okay, now you got me nervous. Hold on. Let me put my banner up. Okay. Actually, let me see. Who's that? V, did Dennis send you a gift card? No, he did not. No, he did not. Hold on. Let me put up never mind. I'm not gonna do it. You know how spot it. No. I'll just put this one up. Okay. Native?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay.
Okay. All right. I had a little bit of a mishap. Okay.
Well, hold on. I wanted y'all to see what I had up just in case it wasn't you. All right. Sonia's hairdo. Okay.
Yeah.
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 Okay. All right. Native. I don't want to hear this shit about Shirley couldn't put money on the thing. She just didn't want to.
Did you hear the call, V? Did you hear the call?
Yes.
That
And then
thing said.
remember
That
the
thing
text
said,
message.
How are you spelling connect, hun? CONNCIT connect. CON. You mean are you spelling connect like we're connected? Yeah. You don't remember the call, V?
Yes, I
I'm trying to bring it
remember.
back to your memory because apparently you don't remember the call.
Look, the lady was just, and remember in the text message, she was like, wait a minute, you want me to put money on this?
Right. I was like, Lord, no, not again. Not again. Should have been through enough with the Connect Network.
But here's the thing. She has been pampered and she doesn't have to do certain things for herself. And so just because she didn't know how to put the thing on there doesn't mean she's stupid. Okay?
It kind of does, though, V. It kind of does.
It
It took a
doesn't.
long time. It took a long time. And the
She didn't
famous
want
last
to
words,
learn it.
V.
That's the point I'm trying to
Look,
tell you.
look, the famous last words, V, was when she said, they said it's easy and convenient. That's just not true. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Something ain't right. Something just ain't right. In the words of my friend Keith Sway, something ain't right, V. Come on now. Now, can she get up on the Steve Harvey Morning Show and give bad advice? Absolutely. Can she put money on connectnetwork.com? No, she can't.
Now, look, let's not get this twisted.
Okay.
My mother was smart as hell, but you would have caught hell trying to teach her how to use a fucking computer.
Okay. In what year, V? In what year are we talking about, V?
I mean, like 10 years ago.
Okay, so 10 years ago. Okay, so we're not talking about 2023, 22. We ain't talking about that when Shirley was trying to do it, no? No.
I'm trying to tell you that she's probably slower at learning certain things. Doesn't make her dumb.
Okay. All right. You remember when she called him and asked him how to get the oil changed in the car? You remember that part, V?
No, I didn't remember that.
When she called this
How to
Negro,
get the oil changed.
A Negro in jail. She got to call him. What do I do to get the oil changed, hon? You got to take it up there and let them change the oil. And then what happens? You remember that?
No, I didn't hear that call.
Okay, all right. I done heard a lot from Miss Strawberry V, and I think I present a very strong case that the lady kind of slow. Now, is she an absolute imbecile? No.
I told you that Marilyn Monroe came across like this dumb bimbo, and she was not.
But it was calculated, correct?
Who's to say this isn't too?
Nah. And you know what? I think my whole thing, the reason why I'm standing on this hill at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock, whatever the hell time it is right now, V, I'm standing on this hill. I'm standing on this hill because I listened to her before all this on the Steve Harvey Morning Show. Okay. So when I listened to her, I was like, who is this stupid woman giving bad advice to these women about their relationships? I don't understand. And then Steve would come in. Now look here, Shirley. Now you look here, Shirley. Now one thing you got to know about a man.
Oh, shut up.
Is that the man gonna want some coffee in the morning, and he gonna want some milk before he go to bed. That's what you got to know about a man. And Shirley be, oh Steve, and I'm like, who the hell is this stupid ass woman?
Oh my God! Say that one more time.
Look here, Shirley. Shirley. Now, one thing you got to understand about a man gonna want some coffee in the morning, and he gonna want some beer at night when he get off from the work. Oh, Steve. Oh, Steve. Oh, Steve. Oh, Steve. That is so funny, Steve. It's so true. They're right, Shirley. You got to understand how a man works. She's saying, I'm from Cleveland, but I talk like I just ran off the plantation, Shirley. You got to understand the way this thing works, Shirley. Oh, which plantation was it, Steve? Oh,
Oh my God. I need my inhaler. Hold on. I can't. Okay. Oh my God. All right. I'm sorry, Jesus.
This is my introduction to Shirley Strawberry. Was going to work every morning listening to this bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
You sound so frustrated. Disgusted.
Because I am. Just absolute. Look here, Shirley. Now, this woman said that the man went out with his friend and came back at 3 in the morning. Don't no man want no woman telling him what time to come back from the club, Shirley. Oh, Steve. Oh, you're so right. Oh, God. Oh, you're so. Oh, that's so right, Steve. You're so right. So that was my introduction. All right.
Okay.
So this is before all the Nesto stuff. I already didn't think she was that bright. Okay.
Hold on. Hi, Miss Boogie Down. Oh my God! Thank you for the super chat. I so love you in native collaborations. I can't stand this shit, but I am here for all of it.
That's so that's why I'll stand on this hill all day, all morning. I'll stand on this one.
Oh, Jesus.
Ain't that bright?
All right then, damn. Okay.
Now, does that mean that is she gonna get up on the radio and tell everybody that the body's 80% sea moss? No. She ain't that stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like she
Well, there's stupid and then there's dumb.
Right. So we draw that line, right? We draw that line. We know she ain't Sonya stupid. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She ain't that, Oh, and don't forget, Nesto, there's a line under Africa that the internet goes through, and they're gonna cut off that line, and nobody's gonna have internet. Yeah, clearly ain't doing that. But will she call a 9-digit number for her man? Yes, she will. The number 866-6636. Nigga, that ain't no whole number.
That really rubbed you wrong too, didn't it? This is not the first time we had
phone call. The whole phone call was not black excellence at all. Not one little bit.
Because this really stuck out in your mind. This is not the first time you and I've had this conversation.
It's not, and it's the foundation of my argument, V. It's the foundation. Go back and listen to this call. This is the foundation of what I'm trying to get you to understand. This woman is not bright.
Okay.
She's not the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Mm-hmm.
But she's not that bright. I think what happened was she fell into a niche, a thing that she could do. And you know, we've all worked around people that's what they're hyper focused on what they can do. If you ask them to slice a pizza for you, it's gonna come out fucked up because that's not what they do. And I think that's what Shirley is. She's you know, Steve Harvey morning show. She got the voice down. Don't answer to slice no pizza. You're gonna get some rectangles and rhombuses. You ain't gonna get no triangles. You're gonna get some rhombuses. If Shirley slice you a slice of pizza, because that's what but she's super
gonna
good
tear
at
that shit. Okay.
Yeah, don't look. And then you got to think she had not a regular wedding. She had an Essence wedding. Who the hell has an Essence wedding in Essence magazine? And now if she turns and says like, because I think what really happened, if we listen to these Fulton County calls and everything, they just thought, oh, this will fly by. Nobody will know. But the longer he was in there, the more Shirley in her slow brain thought about it. She said, the longer this Negro is in jail, the more chances this gonna come out into the public and embarrass this image that I created with the Essence wedding and, you know, this nice dress and look at my ring, hun, all that stuff. You know, it was all gonna fall apart, and she didn't want that. It's all image for her. It's all image. And then once it hit YouTube, she was like, yeah, fuck that nigga, I'm done. You know, and that's what it is. And as long as, he could do whatever he wanted to at the barbershop and he could do all that stuff, she wasn't going to look that into it. The lady never visited her damn husband in jail. Okay?
I know.
She never went. She wasn't that invested in the whole marriage thing. It was the image for Shirley. That's all it was. And then once it got public, she was out.
I think it's interesting though that he had gotten arrested so many times before.
We didn't hear about it.
Yeah, we didn't hear nothing about it.
We didn't hear about it until he got arrested this time.
Right. Well, but here's the thing. You would think, though, that an eviction situation, that would have come up in the blogs or something, but they got around that too.
Let me tell you something about Shirley Strawberry that a lot of people are getting really misconstrued right now. Okay, she ain't famous, V. She ain't famous. No, she sits next to a famous person.
Exactly.
When I tell people about these antics that we go through on the internet every other night or every night so often, I say the first thing I say is, "Do you know who Shirley Strawberry is?" And do you know what they say to me, V?
No.
Who?
Yep.
Who?
Same here.
And I'm in Atlanta. Okay, these are Atlanta people that I'm talking to, and I say, "Do you know who Shirley Strawberry is?" And they say, "Nope." And then I say Steve Harvey, and then they say, "Oh yeah."
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
So it's not like she's a superstar celebrity like Beyonce and Jay. That ain't what they are. So really, Nesto didn't get this didn't become a thing until it was like, well, okay, he's in jail, but he's charged with what? You know, because people get evicted all the time. You know, and celebrities get evicted all the time. You know, that's not a big deal. But when Shirley Strawberry, the advice lady, that's the reason I started paying attention, because I'm like, oh, the bad advice lady married somebody that she shouldn't have married. Ain't that some shit? Let me see what this shit's all about. But as far as like somebody like just being like famous and they got evicted and TMZ is following them around, TMZ don't give a fuck. You think TMZ finna send some people to Atlanta for that? Nah.
No, hell no.
No.
Hell no.
No.
That's what they have Dennis for.
Right.
You know, Dennis, that's where he sells a lot of his pictures to them.
Yeah. Yeah, my man Dennis.
You know, I mean, because he's like a freelance person for them. So hell no.
Yeah.
Dennis got the corner on that.
Right. Right.
But what I was going to say though, with what you're saying, you're right. No one gives a damn. I think it was an issue of him being in jail for as long as he was in there for, and then like you said, why is he in there for? What? All these women, and then that's when Shirley gets. I mean, unfortunately, I bet this has made her much more relevant too in some ways.
It has. It's elevated her to the point to where people kind of know her name a little bit now. But even when I tell
Mm-hmm.
people who she is, they still don't know anything about this story. So I think part of the thing that Sonya did for Nesto was she really sold him on the dream of you're now famous. Because remember those calls when it was like, oh, how many people viewing it? How many? Oh, really? And she's like, yeah, it's got 39,000. And he was just like eating all that up because now he's like, oh yeah, now he writing books. And now Denzel gonna play him in the movie, and all this stuff is happening, and it's like, well, okay, no, you still ain't that famous, bruh. Nobody
Yeah, no.
gives a fuck.
Right. Nobody gives a fuck.
Remember what
We
he
give
said?
the most fucks, okay?
Right, exactly. And that's not really saying much because we talk about him pretty bad. But but you but you remember when he said when he was like, yeah, somebody gonna help me, somebody gonna, because she hyped him up. See, the one thing about being stupid is that once you in that little stupid space, you don't grow no more. Like there's not I'm not gonna be stupid no more. I have never met a stupid person that 10 years later wasn't still stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like you're there. And Nesto is there. He's been there. And so when she's feeding him information, she's feeding him half the information. Like he has no idea how YouTube works. Not a clue. Not a clue. So she's telling him, well, who said that? How many people? You mean people still look at that? They still be looking at that. They pay attention to me.
Yes.
Are they really? Oh, so they looking at me.
And here's the other thing: both of these people are under the and Sonya included. And Sonya, because you're probably listening right now.
Hey, Sonya.
That if it says that there are 40,000 views, that doesn't mean it's 40,000 people. And I think that they are under the impression, 40,000 people watch this video. No,
right.
That's not what that means at all.
Because he doesn't know that. He has no clue how YouTube works. So when she was doing her thing and she was like, yeah, all I need to do is get 50,000 people and that's $5,000. Remember that bullshit? And then he was like, okay. And then I need you to set up a GoFundMe. I made $100. And look, I would have left her alone right then. $100, $100. I would. No, we got to. I can't deal with you. I need smart people around me because I can't handle this by myself. And and I would have let her go. But I don't know, V. I just feel like Shirley was. I feel like she was a victim in a lot of ways, but I think that part of her victimhood had to do with where she was in life, like her station in life. Like you said, being pampered. Totally, I get that. But damn, if she ain't call a 9-digit number because that nigga told her to do so. She did that. The number 866. That's not enough numbers, hun. That's just not enough numbers. That the number that on the board. That the number that on the board. Okay, I'll dial it. The number you have reached, dumbass. What you call the number for? Stop. We need
I remember that call. Now that call I do remember, huh?
We need some black excellence out here. I'm just saying, stop. Girl, stop. Shit.
I don't know. I don't care what y'all say. I think that the girl is not that stupid. And even if she is, her friends aren't. Come on now. I'm going to tell you right now. Sometimes, people see things in your relationship that even you can't see, those blind spots. And even if Shirley had a blind spot where he was concerned, her friends, they see it. And they've called her on that shit a couple of times or brought things. You think that Atlanta the circles in which he's running in, that Shirley doesn't have friends that also have heard and seen and know. I mean, obviously the way they met, they had mutual acquaintances then. So
Yeah,
look at this. I just think that somebody has been in Shirley's ear, even if she didn't see the shit for herself. Somebody had to have said something. Hell, y'all have even mentioned that folks have been under her comment section talking about the shit that her husband was up to, and
correct.
that went ignored. So
Yeah.
I don't know if it went ignored. It may have been ignored by her, but do you think her friends didn't read that shit?
Let me give you some more examples. See, the thing I love about this whole thing is that Shirley has laid out my case for me. I don't have to do that much work. All I have to do is bring back to your recollection some of these things that Shirley has already said. Okay. Remember the Panay call. Okay. Shirley Nesto. And remember how she went on this tirade about people wanting to be her, people wanting her life. This is my husband. I can't believe she doesn't want my husband. Why is everybody in my marriage? Oh my God. Remember that? Remember that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. The reason why her friends didn't tell her more is because that's the way Shirley reacts to shit. She feels attacked. She goes on the defensive. And what does she do? She goes back and tells the Negro that is the problem about the
and
people
who is
that are
it been
trying
in
to.
her ear, putting that battery in her back.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why they didn't, is because that's how sure. See, people will show you how they are, right? Like if you know somebody is super sensitive about their dog, you're not finna go in the house and be like, this old ugly ass dog. No, you're gonna be like, hey, because you don't want to upset them. All right.
I'm gonna tell you
was
right now, she got one friend that's like VLenore. VLenore, I don't give a damn how you get mad at me. I'm gonna be mad at me if I don't tell you this.
Well,
Okay.
Well, yeah, of course, because you're VLenore. I mean,
I'm just
you're
saying, and I'm gonna tell them what they don't want to hear, whether they want to hear it or not. And that might fuck up our relationship on some level, but I'm
Right.
still going to tell you.
Right. Right. But everybody don't have that same ferocious VLenore spirit. Some people be like, I'm gonna leave this crazy bitch alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause she ain't finna go off on me like she did last New Year's Eve. You know what I'm saying? Like, they already had the experience with her and they know what she's like. And they can see Nesto being the ugly dog in the house. But you know what? When they come around, they're gonna be like, hey, Fido, hey, you ugly dog. I ain't gonna say shit because dog owner is super crazy. You see what I'm saying? So, it's a thin line that you got to walk with people sometimes. My sister was in a horrible relationship, a horrible wedding. She was married to a horrible dude. Me as her brother, oh, I ain't had no problem. That we spent a lot of time mad at each other. But, but I was going to say what I was going to say because that's my sister. And I wasn't going to, I was going to let her know what I saw. You know what I'm saying? So people don't always approach it in that way. And some people, they be feeling like, let her figure it out or whatever. And those are the kind of people that she surrounded herself with. So, I appreciate that VLenore would tell me something I don't like and cuss me out about it. I wouldn't be mad at you, V.
And
I would
look,
be okay with it.
I have had friends that did not want to, it don't always go over well, but in good conscience, I cannot sit here and hear something, know something. And now on the flip side of that, let me be clear. If I saw a friend's husband out with another woman, I would probably initially make myself known to him and address it with him first. Because he ain't gonna like when how I relay it back. So I think that I would, out of respect for their marriage, I would probably let him know, I see what this is. I see you. You need to talk to your wife before I do. And then give him that opportunity to make that right and to handle that.
Mm.
And if he doesn't do it within a certain amount of time, then he can best believe I'm going to do it. And I've been in that.
Wow. Did your microphone die? Is VLenore still there? Is it me? Am I still here? Oh, Lord. What didn't happen to VLenore? Oh, Lord. What happened to VLenore? Did she? Oh, Lord. It's just me. We got technical issues. We got technical issues. Oh, it's just me. So how's everybody doing? Yeah, it's kind of awkward. Wasn't expecting this to happen. Everybody got a good weekend planned? Don't know. All right. So, yeah. Everybody sleepy? It's kind of early in the morning. Mistress Monica. I guess.
Okay. Can y'all see me? Can you hear me?
Oh, she came back.
I'm here. Wait, where are you? Hold on. Oh, this is weird. Hold on. Hey, are you there?
Did you plug in your Commodore 64? Hard 20. What? V, what kind of computer you got? You're giving me Atari 2600 vibes right now, V. V?
Wait, hello?
Jeez, what the hell is happening on your end?
What? Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I don't know what the hell happened. What all was in your Instacart order? What the hell? Oh my God.
I cannot with you. I hate you so much.
I'm just saying, V, look, I love my Atari 2600 too, okay? But I put it away a long time ago. Stop hooking yours up. There's no extra memory, okay? There is no extra memory. Don't do it.
Shut up. Not the Atari.
I'm just saying. You was giving Radio Shack right then.
Huh?
You was giving Radio Shack. You was giving Radio Shack right then.
Not Radio Shack.
Remember we used to buy batteries at Radio Shack and they asked you for your phone number? The hell do you need my phone number for, sir? Oh, you just need these AAAs? Okay, what's your phone number? No, nigga, I don't know. No. I don't know what you're doing with that information. In the 80s, when it ain't safe.
I can't. I cannot with you, okay?
I'm just saying. Don't leave me like that again. I ain't know what to tell the people. This ain't my show. This the VLenore show. I ain't know what to say.
Oh God!
I'm asking people about their
Oh.
weekend, what they got planned. I don't know what to do.
Hold on one second. Wait. Let me hold on. So Burley says, VLenore, bad idea to tell the friend's mate. You are obligated to your friend only. Anything else, the mate will flip it on you. Oh, no. Mate can't flip anything on me, not with my friends. Because see, my friends know that no. So I ain't worried about it getting flipped on me. The flipping, that's gonna be on them to do. I have to be forthcoming with my friends about what I know and what I see. I have to hold them accountable in the same way they hold me accountable, right? So unless you're saying don't say anything to the guy, well, I'm gonna say something to him out of respect for my friend. I'm not saying you got a month to say something. Oh no, you need to say something like when you get home. You need to say something, because trust and believe. If that's my friend's man, they already know me too. You see what I'm saying? So that man will know me and know how I get down. So if he knows, she knows, shit, can't turn nothing on me. I'm just saying.
Well, V, I applaud your diplomacy, because I don't know if you could tell by talking to me, but I ain't got all that you got. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a little touched. So my approach, I would just be like if his name was Marvin, married Marvin. What you doing out? This ain't your wife, married Marvin. What you doing out here, married man?
That's what I'm saying. Oh no, I would be doing all that too. Just and believe. Yes.
Married Marvin, where your ring at? The one that where your ring at, man? Now you gonna try to run away? Oh, you going to another restaurant? Okay, all right then. All right then. I'll see y'all later at your married house with your married wife.
Yep. You know that scene in Brown Sugar when Tay goes over to the table and sees his wife out with that guy? Yeah, that would be me. Okay. That would be me. If I saw my man out like that, that would be me. And if I saw my friend's man, that's gonna be me. I'm going over there. I'm going to say, hey, how you doing? Yeah.
I think it's like when you look at the whole situation with Shirley Strawberry and Nesto, and it's like you had Dion, you had what's the other one? Keep your head up, stay focused, Lamont. Yeah, you got him. You got all these people that know about Sonya, and they are just like letting it just, like Dion smiling in Shirley's face, literally, and knows about his dad is messing with this woman. And it's just like people just let things like this fester and they don't say anything. And it's just like it goes unaddressed. And I think that this could have been taken care of a long time ago if people would have just had the same gumption that you're referring to and just been like, look, here's what's happening. This is a thing, and this shouldn't happen. Because like as much as we applauded Dre when we first met him, he was on the same bullshit. At the end of the day, he was on the same bullshit. So let me get this straight, Nestos. So you mean tell me that you would stay faithful to Shirley, Nestos? No, I ain't say I'd be faithful. You know what I mean? Like it's just the same bullshit. Like he knows Nesto, he knows who he is, he know all about what was going on. Didn't say nothing, and now it's like, oh, now everybody want to feel sorry for Shirley. Y'all could have been let Shirley know what was happening or gave her something, but didn't. Didn't say a word. So I don't know. She's still slow.
Well, yeah. No, I hear what you're saying. And I think
No, you don't.
No, I do. But I'm saying this. I'm sorry. Deep down, I still think she knew something.
What she knew? What she knew, V? What she knew?
Well, she knew she wasn't sleeping with him.
Okay. All right. But what did she know? That's what she knew that. But what did she know about what he was doing?
She knew they weren't staying in the same place. Okay. She knew that they were always having to move. She knew his ass was still getting arrested.
Yep.
She knew what his past was before she got with him.
Mm-hmm.
She knew too of how he interfaced with her kids. I mean, I think she knew some things.
But did she know about like the nefarious things, the I am Hazel things? Was she aware of those things? Like, I mean, the surface stuff, yeah, she kind of like was like, okay, he's not here again. But did she know about the nefarious? Did she know what was actually happening at the barbershop? You see what I'm saying? Like that kind of stuff.
I feel like no. I feel like that no one person knew 100% of anything.
Okay.
Including the people that was right there next to him doing some of the shit. I feel like nobody knew 100% of everything that this man was doing. Okay. I'm not even suggesting that she knew 80%. Okay. I'm saying she knew something wasn't right. That's all. And something wasn't right with their finances. She knew what she earned. And she had to have a good idea about what they were spending to some degree based upon the type of house you're living in, what kind of car you're driving. You know, I'm just saying what clothes we're wearing, like some basic things, you know, the cost of, and you know what you earn. Right. So if you don't have any money and this dude is successful, why don't y'all have some? It just doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. A lot of it doesn't, but I think a lot of it is just because we're looking at it from like this, like I don't know, and I think part of it, the mystery of it to us, is that we don't know how they lived, how their marriage was. You have marriage, like my parents, you know, they knew the finances of the house. I don't know if Shirley and Nesto had that kind of communication or relationship when it came to money. Obviously, they didn't. You know, and so it's hard to tell based on the way we're used to traditional people, you know, communicating. They didn't communicate at all, apparently. So, I mean, because anytime a woman get on a radio, nationally syndicated radio show and say, I didn't know where my husband was, I didn't know he had been arrested. Come on now. Why you ain't know that?
I agree with you. That sounds insane.
Right.
And it is insane. I just feel like I don't know. I mean, I don't know what she knew. I don't know why else she would put up with as much as she did for as long as she did. I understand ego was involved. I understand.
Absolutely.
You know, she was concerned about how others would see her. But I don't know, man. I just feel like.
Did you see the interview that she did in her sweatpants that time with that lady when Nesto was in jail? And like she didn't say nothing about her marriage. Like she ain't talk about nothing. And that was the one where she was talking about how embarrassed she was about being a grandmother. I'm like, you 90. Why are you embarrassed about being a grandmother? You are literally a civil rights icon. Like, no, you were essential to Black history. What are you talking about? Like, you was in the first radio station. You old enough to have a grandchild. You know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't nothing for you to be embarrassed about. But she was saying like, oh, you know, when I found out she was pregnant, I was like, you're not finna make me a grandmama. I'm like, you old enough to be somebody's great grandmama. What are you talking about? Sojourner Truth. Like, you know.
Shut up.
I'm just saying, but this is how her ego works. So it told a lot about how her ego kind of like there are grandmothers that are in their 30s and you are triple their age and you embarrassed about having a grandchild, right? So, you know, look, be 95. It's fine. What I'm saying is that like in that same interview, the lady had to pull out Nesto information. She was like, it was at the very end. She was like, so yeah, before we get out of here, how's your husband and you know your marriage? And she was like, oh yeah, it's fine. Nesto had been in jail at that point at that interview for almost.
I'm looking for where is this interview? Can I find this on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where I saw that. I'm trying to remember what's it's on somebody else's page, but yeah, it was with a friend of hers that had been in radio with her, and she was like, "Yeah, we got Shirley Strawberry here." She had on, like she said in the call, she had on a sweatsuit, and Nesto had been in jail for I think about a year at that
Oh,
point.
I see
And
it.
yeah, that interview. If you listen to that interview, she was. I mean, she was just like, I don't know. The lady asked her about the strawberry letter. She was like, I don't know what to say to these people. I'm like, these people? What the hell? And and she just kind of like came across as like, just kind of like she was up there and we're down here. And and she talked about the grandchild and how, oh, how dare you make me a grandmother at this age? And I'm like, you old enough to make pancakes um with a headband on. You old enough to do that. Like Aunt Jemima, you old enough to have a grandchild. Stop. Girl,
You talking about
stop.
this video
Yes,
right here?
yeah. Jean Spear. Yep, this is the interview that she had. Yep. And look at her. Look at her. Everything in storage ass. Look at her.
Not everything is storage ass. Shut
Everything in
up.
storage. You on an interview, V? Would you come to an interview look like this?
Well, now look, I interviewed I actually I might if I were her. And I'll tell you why.
Okay, why?
Actually, let me show you something.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna leave out and come back in. Can you hold this down for 1 second? Because I can't, my screen is not right. So let me go out and come right back in. All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hi, everybody. I'm filling in for VLenore right now, and it's like 5 o'clock in the morning, and we've been doing this for a very long time. This is Native Tribe Urban Media, so I'm just here and filling in space. So, how's everybody doing? I can't see the comments, but you can answer anyway. Yeah, okay. And now V's back. Our host is back. Yay.
Yeah. What was you saying? You were saying something nasty about me?
I would never say anything nasty about you.
Okay. Nasty
Never.
native. Okay.
Yeah, man, appreciate that shit.
Okay, now let me show you what I want to show you. Actually, I got to bring it up first. But so she talked about this interview on one of the calls. Is that what you're saying?
No, this interview came up from another. I always blame everything on Fran because Fran do everything in the daytime, and I don't. It wasn't. She do. That's my daytime buddy is Fran, because I be working and I be listening to Fran, and she be like, okay, baby. So that'd be my daytime.
Yeah, I love her so much. Okay.
Baby, that'd be my daytime. But I want to say I saw this during the day, so I want to blame it on Fran of us bringing it to my attention. But yeah, she didn't talk about it. Because to me the interview was kind of like real surface level, because again, she didn't get into anything too deep, because at that point her husband was in jail. And this was the wedding that she had, all the pay. And that's why the lady was kind of confused as to why she wasn't talking about her marriage at all.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, she looked like Shirley Strawberry, the strawberry letter lady, looked like she was about to go rob a Quick Trip. And I don't know. And I looked at him like, so everything.
You are a fool. Okay.
She did. If you was going to describe somebody as robbing a Quick Trip, she would be like, well, she came in and said, give me all the money, hun. And I ain't know why she called me hun. But, and she had on the sweatshirt.
Shut up. Okay, hold on. This is what I want to show you. So you said, what was your question to me?
I have a lot of questions for you, V. I don't know which one.
No, the last question you asked me in regards to.
Would you show up to an interview in a sweatsuit?
Okay, well, it's funny you should ask me that. So I interviewed this guy right here. Okay. Do you recognize him?
That looks like Ed Gordon.
That is in fact Ed Gordon. Okay. What is Ed Gordon wearing in this interview? Shall we see?
He has on a hat.
And a sweatshirt.
Looks like a hoodie. Is that a hoodie?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Uh-huh.
So is she a bigger star than Ed Gordon?
No.
Is she more accomplished in media than Ed Gordon?
That's going to be a negative, Ghost Rider. No.
Okay, so with that said, who wins, you or me?
Yeah, here's the thing, though, V.
What?
Here's the thing, though, and I know you leaving this whole thing out on purpose.
What?
Ed Gordon get married in Essence magazine?
No, but Ed Gordon could if he wanted to. He was already married by the time he became. You know what I'm saying? Ed Gordon has had his own shows. Okay.
Exactly.
So Ed Gordon has interviewed presidents. Okay.
True. Very true. Very true. That's my dude.
Ed Gordon has interviewed Tupac. Okay.
Right. No. All of that's true. But what do we say about Shirley? Ever since Shirley been coming out here on these YouTube streets, what does everybody say? Look at that dress. Oh my God, look at that dress. She's known, part of her image and part of her whole thing is the way she dresses. Okay. Ed Gordon is known for his skill, his interviewing skill, and his legacy of all these great people that he's been in front of and asked questions to. All that's a part of his thing. We associate Shirley Strawberry with these amazing outfits, right? Is that not a part of her thing?
Yeah, but it's also a part of Ed Gordon's thing. I don't care what you say. Ed Gordon, this is the first time I'd ever seen Ed Gordon in a baseball hat and a sweatshirt ever, and it was on my damn show. I was like, wait, what?
I was gonna ask you think it was you?
I was like, well, damn, Ed. Okay. No. But no, Ed Gordon is handsome as hell. Okay. And Ed Gordon, if he can do that, Shirley can do it. Okay.
All right, but was Ed Gordon hiding half of his life in the interview that you had with him?
That he said, well, no.
Well, no, of course not. Shirley Strawberry.
At least I don't think so. I mean, how the hell would I know?
Well, I'm pretty sure you asked the right questions, V. I'm pretty sure, knowing you and your aggressive ass, you asked some with all of your aggressiveness, V. I'm pretty sure that you asked the probing questions.
Yeah, I mean, I asked a few good questions. I was careful with him, though. I think that one was a little nerve-wracking because to me, I mean, and when I say nerve-wracking, on the front end of it, because I think I was overthinking it, to be quite honest, because he's Ed Gordon. So I was like, how do you interview the interviewer,
Exactly. Yeah.
And so I started getting in my head the closer that I got to the, time to actually do it.
Yeah.
But he was actually super, super fucking cool as hell. And just real nice guy.
Honestly, I would expect that because you know how you see some people and you kind of like have an idea of what they're really like to talk to. And with him, I would expect that's exactly what I would expect for him to be, is exactly that. So I'm not surprised by that. But look at you. Look at you doing big things. I'd be so proud to say I know VLenore. God.
Oh, please.
Oh, God, I'm so proud.
Just write me a part in one of your shows.
VLenore, let me tell you something. I got so much. Wait till you have no idea. You have no idea. I have all the cussing roles for you. Like I have all of them. The profanity.
Not all the cussing roles.
All the cussing roles are gonna be for you. Yes. Oh my God, it's gonna be. And people are gonna be like, "Who is that lady that cussed all that time in that show?" That's VLenore. She's amazing. She's amazing. Was she acting? No, she wasn't. No, she didn't even know the camera was on her. No.
Look, when I see, I'm not going to even front. When I see Medea, I think about my mama and her sister and a couple of my other aunties all wrapped into one. Like that they'll cuss you out, they'll cook some good ass food. They are also classy as hell. They're gonna be sharp. They're gonna be this. They're going to be super smart, but they will fight you and cut you. Okay.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah. I mean, when my mama meet people, my mama tells them where her gun is located, and I'm like, why do you tell people that where your gun is located at? And just in case they start something, let them know I got. Okay, that's nice. Well, you don't have to let people know that you shoot people. That's not a thing. So, yeah. So
I didn't tell y'all. I told you that we had a couple of guns, and my mom kept one in her purse all of my life, right? And I remember as a little girl, when we go certain places, my mom would be like, "Come here, baby. Say goodbye to mommy here, because I can't go all the way in there with you, because I already knew she had a gun on her." Okay. Wow. All right. I always knew this as a little girl. In the house, I knew where the gun was, and I knew how to go retrieve the pow and take it to my mama. I knew where it was kept and how to get it. And she would basically run drills. Go get it. Bring it to me. All of that. Okay. As a little girl.
I ain't gonna lie, V. I wanna write a script about your life so bad. Like you have no idea. I'd be listening to you and I'd be like, this shit need to be on Tubi somewhere in the African American collection section.
I hate you. I'm serious though.
I'm so serious, V. We need to put your movie out, the VLenore story.
Shut up.
VLenore and more. That's what we could call it. Because I be listening to your story, and the thing about it, V, this is the thing that makes the story so good, right? What makes the story so good is to look at you. I can tell that you didn't look that much different as a child, right? So the visuals of a little VLenore are really, really simple to picture in your head. With the bells, with the cussing, with the Diana Ross, you know. With all of that, I could just tell a little VLenore, you was a cute little girl, running around cussing at people, and people probably didn't expect it. It was probably very disarming because, oh, what a cute little girl. Fuck you, motherfucker. What you gonna do? That type of shit.
Shut up.
That type of shit. Sorry, Pastor. Sorry. She didn't mean it. She didn't mean it.
This is me and my mommy. Hi,
mommy. See?
Me and my
a
mommy.
young V, you've aged gracefully, so a young V is not hard to picture. So these stories, they resonate with us.
Yeah. Did you see this one before?
No.
This is my mom. So this was her wrestling picture.
Her wrestling picture. She wrestled.
She was one of the first Black female wrestlers ever.
Oh my.
So that's her wrestling picture. Yeah.
The traps. The traps, V. The traps.
So this is my mom too. On the far right. This is when she was a wrestler. Okay. This is one of her wrestling partners right next to her. The white guy, was their manager, and the lady next to him is Nancy Wilson.
Oh wow. The lady next to your mom looked like Nell Carter.
Oh, does she? Okay.
Yeah. Give me a break, yeah.
Yeah. So there's a documentary.
Lady Wrestler.
Yeah, so there's a documentary that was done on there's 3 sisters. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have the other picture? I think I took the other one down. I had these pictures still in here. Oh no. Okay, here you go. Okay. So right here, This is a picture. They're like one of their wrestling posters. So my mom is the third one from the left, right?
Right.
But the other three are sisters. Okay.
Really?
So all three of them are sisters, and the four of them were all wrestling partners, if you will. So the first two on the left were partners, and the other two, my mom and the other girl, they were partners, but they all traveled together. So they would go and they'd have to often fight each other, that kind of thing. So they trained together, they traveled together, and then they did they were wrestlers in the late 50s, early 60s. So they would travel with like the Harlem Globetrotters, and like they stayed at the same hotels as like, all the black entertainers in the Chitlin circuit, because they all would travel together. So they stayed at a lot of places. They were like, they were entertainers too at that point, So
Wow.
that's their story. So my mom got I think she did for about 8 years actually. And she was probably like 15 or 16 when she started. And they
Wow.
would travel everywhere. And so that white guy, the manager, he would like the stories I would hear about how they would drive from the north to the south, and they would have to switch seats. Like it would be his car and he might be driving, but when they get to a certain part, maybe Tennessee or Kentucky somewhere, they have to switch seats and duck down. He'd have to go to the back. One girl would have to drive at that point, and the other two would have to hide.
Wow.
So it was just a mess to hear about those types of stories and stuff. But anywho, yeah. So yeah, I got some stories. Okay, and so this crazy woman raised me. Damn it. Okay, she's a lunatic. Okay.
Look. I'm gonna tell you right now. V. I would not mess with your mama like at no stage. Like I mean, young 15, right? I would not at all, because them traps was trapping. That's all I'm saying. Them traps was trapping. There was some weightlifting going on. Them traps was trapping.
Okay.
So I'm, I couldn't do that. And I think
now, let me tell y'all this real quick, because something you said is what made me think about my mama. And then I was gonna tell you this story, but I'm gonna tell you right now. Okay. Now, and so don't freak out. It's gonna start out sounding sad, okay, but we're gonna laugh about it in the end. Okay. And it's real quick.
Okay.
So he's okay. Okay. So my mom passed away in 2014. And at this point, my dad had already passed away like about 11 years prior. And my mom and my son, oh my God, they were so tight. And so my mother my son was supposed to have been coming to pick her up, to take her, to run some errands. And when he got there, he found her, and she had passed away, but she had passed in her sleep. Okay. So she had passed in her sleep, all snug. She was on the couch because she loved sleeping on the couch more than anything. And she's obviously like all tucked away, all nice and cozy. Like you could tell she just peacefully passed in her sleep. And so my son calls me, tells me, I come there, to be there with, obviously see him, make sure he's good. And he, both of us, remarkably we were okay in that, in that moment. We're just trying to get our wits together, and, we're probably both just in shock. So then, family starts to come over, a couple of my friends, and I go and I'm in the kitchen. My son is like, he's out in the living room or somewhere with, some other family members. And finally, they come to get my mom, to take her out. And so I was like, I definitely didn't want to be there to watch that.
Right.
So, they take the body out and what have you. And, and then, right after that, an officer, because, you call 911, there's a police officer that's there. You got your ambulance is there, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So the police officer comes into the kitchen to where I was, and he says, okay, he's like, so ma'am, excuse me. He said, ma'am, he's like, I just want you to know, just want you to know, your mom had this tucked away, right in between the cushion, the seat cushion. My mother was always ready, baby. Okay. She had her damn pistol tucked right next to her. Like, I might be falling asleep on the couch, but don't get it twisted. Come in here wrong and you won't leave out. Okay. So I guess she was going to take somebody with her if she needed to that night. All right. And she had that gun tucked right in that damn cushion. So the police officer was like, ma'am, I don't know if you knew, but your mom had this tucked away. And when I tell you, we just hollered. Like, all of us was like, yeah, okay, yeah, that sounds about right. So, that's my mama. Wow. Okay. So yes, she had a gun in her purse. So as a little girl, I knew she couldn't go in. She wasn't going to be able to go in the airport with me. She wasn't going to be able to go in certain churches with me. Like, she wasn't going to be able to go certain places because she was going to have that gun in her purse. Okay.
Right. Right.
And then I knew where the ones were in the house. So it was always like a drill. Okay. If somebody come in here, what you going to do? So that was
That's awesome. I applaud that readiness, that sense of preparedness. I love it. My mama is very prone to violence. My mama watches TV different than the rest of us. I let her watch on Netflix. You know that show, that movie, The Harder They Fall.
Yes.
Yeah. So my mama watched that movie, and at the end of it, she was telling her friend, one of her hood rat friends. My mama has hood rat friends. And she was telling one of her hood rat friends about the movie. And she said, I watched this Western the other day, and I learned that, no, mama, what you mean you learn? You don't learn from movies, okay? It's for entertainment purposes.
You can learn stuff from a movie, damn it.
She done learned how to cut somebody leg. See, you got to cut them low. You got to cut them low. And I'm like, I said, mama, you ain't supposed to learn from the movie. The movie you just watch the movie. You ain't learn. No. I learned that you got to take the one gun and you got, no, mama, that's not what, I ain't put the movie on for you to learn stuff. Put it on because you like Westerns, okay? And these was black people. But she done sat up there and seen Regina King on the horse, and now she talking about, I want a horse. What the hell you going to do with a horse? Your backyard is small. Where you gonna put the horse at? And you scared of everything. Stop it. You can't have a horse. I don't know why I can't have a horse, so I can sit up on the horse. You can't shoot anything on TV. My mama will she wants it immediately. Like, So she seen Regina King sitting on that horse on them railroad tracks. She said, I want a horse. And she said it just like that. You can't have a horse. You cannot have a horse. So so I have to be careful on the stuff that my mama watched, because she learned stuff from violent movies. She called her little hood rat friends, child, I seen this movie, I learned how to cut. No, you ain't. You gotta cut them low. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. So no, but I get it. But yeah, so that's who raised me. That's who raised me.
I feel like we might be brother and sister.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to tell you. Okay.
I'm trying to say.
Shoot. Lord have mercy. Okay, so I got a question for you, Native.
Oh yes.
So you shared with us, that you were in the music business at one
Yes.
point, and
Uh-huh.
that you lived in New Orleans.
I did.
That Birdman was your boss, right?
He was at one point. I mean, it wasn't a very long time, but yes, at one point, yes. I was a part of the
Okay.
Cash Money family. Yes.
Okay. So my question is, and now you're writing screenplays. So my question is, when you were growing up, what did you want to do?
Yeah, it was okay. So for me, it was a mixed bag of a lot of different things because I was the youngest of three. So my oldest sister, I had one sister that was 10 years older than me, one that was 9 years older than me. So what that meant was I spent a lot of time by myself. So the range of things that I wanted to be went from a cartoon artist, because I really loved cartoons when I was a kid, like really did. And I wanted to draw cartoons, all the way ranging all the way to professional wrestler, because it was the 80s and wrestling was a thing. So music was kind of always in the backdrop. So my sisters had their records. I remember all the records, and I wish I still had some of those records, but I remember Hotter Than the 4th of July and, you know, the Richard Pryor albums, That Nigga's Crazy, all these different records. So there was always like records and music going on in the backdrop, but I never like associated myself with being involved with music. Like I said, you know, the wrestling thing was a huge thing. Like, I mean, I really, like, I had picked out a name. I used to practice signing autographs. I was going to be in the WWF because it was the WWF back in the day. And, you know, and then, you know, and then it just shifted. And then I think I didn't really get introduced to the music part until I was in the 10th grade. And I had this friend named Ronald. And me and Ronald would be in biology class, bored out of our minds because we weren't learning biology. And he looked at me one day and he was like, "We should start a rap group." And I was like, "But I don't know how to rap." So he was like, "It's easy. Don't worry about it." And so we started an official rap group, and we were yeah. And so that was 10th grade. And I remember my first time writing a song, I was awful at it. Absolutely terrible. I mean, I remember there was a line about Garth Brooks in one of my raps. So I was like, I am not good at this. But eventually I started to kind of like, you know, get a little bit better. And I remember I checked out this book from the public library called Everything You Need to Know About the Music Business by a man named Donald Passman. And that book is still being published to this day. I think it's on like the 14th edition. I read that book from cover to cover and realized that it wasn't just being in front of the microphone that was a thing, that there was an actual industry around that you know, that you could do other things and still be in the music business. So so I just kind of went from there. And then 9th grade, I mean, by the time I got to be a senior in high school, you know, went to Alabama State, and it was at Alabama State that I went and got a phone book for Louisiana, New Orleans specifically, and Cash Money Records was in the phone book. This was in 1994 under record company. And I called and we kind of went from there. And then everything just kind of like, I just really enjoyed it. I kind of stepped away from it when it stopped being fun and when it started being kind of stupid. And I was kind of like, really like the stuff that's happening around me, and kind of left it alone. But I do have a friend that is still a producer, and he is producing a guy right now that is doing some great stuff up down in Texas. So I told him I would help him with his thing. So I'm kind of like part-time manager on that side too. So that's how I got. That's the really abbreviated way to how I got to where I am right now.
So are you okay? So are you a person that's going to remain behind an avatar, or are you someone who is willing to come on camera ever?
Look, I am a reasonably attractive guy. Okay, I'm not. Who do people like now? Billy Ocean. I'm not Billy Ocean. Okay, I'm not. You know,
who says Billy Ocean? Who would have ever heard of what? I'm not Billy Ocean. Billy Ocean.
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm not. You know, I'm not him. You know.
Okay.
You know, I don't want people's expectations to be like, oh, this nigga don't look nothing like Billy Ocean. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want that to be a thing. I honestly and truly, I really I don't have a desire to be in front of the camera. I mean, you know, my avatar, you know, will come down eventually. Yes, I will step out there. But, you know, look, that's not my thing. You know, it's not I'm not Forrest Whitaker. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not somebody
Okay.
that the women will just be like, you know, swooning over like Forrest Whitaker. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not who I am, but I'm reasonably attractive, so I think I can pull it off. I always said that in one of my films, when I do make my first film, or what will be a running theme in all of my films, is that I will be in the film as an extra. So you will see me in the film. You may or may not know who I am at first, but I will be there reading a newspaper in the back of the cafe.
That's cool, because Alfred Hitchcock used to do that often. Like he would show up, you know, like just passing through or that sort of thing.
Right.
Oh, actually, didn't he do that in every one? I think he did that in every single one. He would make a
I don't
cameo.
know if he was in all of them. I know that I thought it was really cool the cameos that Stan Lee would make in all of those movies and all the Marvel movies. I thought that was really cool. But I don't know. You know, the one thing I do know is that, like, I'm not Flip Wilson. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not, you know.
Would you just stop this?
You know, I'm just saying, like, you know, I don't want people to get their hopes all up thinking like, I hope he looks like Flip Wilson. I don't know who the ladies like is what I'm trying to say, V. You know, I'm just saying, like, you know.
So, okay, at what point in your life did you decide to pursue this comedy career?
First of all, let's just get something straight. I'm not a comedian. There is nothing funny about me, okay? What I do.
So we're laughing with you then.
Thank you. It's nothing funny about me, okay? Let's just get that straight. What I do is I present an idea, okay? I present an idea to you, okay? So when I say that Sonya was in the red wagon and Tomas was pulling her, that's an idea that I had.
Wait a minute. How are you saying her son's name again?
Tomas. Ain't that how she say it? Don't she say Tomas?
Yeah, I think she says Tomas, but you spelled it like it was two words, and the first word was T-O-E.
Tomas.
Yeah,
Tomas pulls her everywhere. See, there's nothing funny about that. That's just me giving you.
There's nothing funny about that at all. In fact, no one in the chat even laughed when they read that shit. Nobody even saw it. Everyone looked past it. Nobody.
I'm not responsible for the reaction. Okay, I'm not responsible for the reaction. All I'm saying is, it was an idea. So, you know, I'm in no way a comedian. I had no comedic chops, as I think they say, chops. I think. It's not what I do.
Hello. Did you do that while I was gone?
No, I didn't. I was really trying to, like, I was kind of put on the spot. I don't know, you know, I'm like, this is a big stage.
Put on the spot.
I was put on the spot while you was reloading your Apple computer or your iMac or whatever you use over there.
Atari, you said it was an Atari.
I don't know if it was an iMac, an Atari. If you hooked up your Razor phone, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
Razor.
I know you had a Razor. You had a Razor back in the day. I know you did. You had to.
Forget you, Texas Toy. She said V has no reference after 1989. Assholes. I cannot stand you. Okay.
but to answer your question, you know, I never have thought about like any kind of pursuit of any kind of comedy in any kind of way because
you are in the black comedy mecca.
What's the black comedy mecca?
Atlanta.
Man, I done been to some bad
it
comedy
still
shows.
would be. Yes.
I done
A
been to some
lot of
bad comedy
comedians live
shows.
there.
I done been to some bad comedy shows. I ain't gonna lie. I done been to the one that Wanda Smith was about to shoot Cat Williams at. I done been to that one.
Shut up! You were at that one.
I wasn't there that night, but I know where that club is.
God. When he was running, when
Right.
they was.
Yeah, no, I wasn't there that night, but I know exactly where that club. I've been there before.
Okay.
There's
That
one
wasn't
that's
at Uptown, though, was it? Was that somewhere else?
I forget the name of them though. Like one is Uptown that ain't nowhere near Uptown. Like it's like I think that might be that.
Yes, it's past downtown now. Because
one of them is out in like it's like what is that? Gwinnett County? That's either Gwinnett or DeKalb County. I can't remember. That's Lawrenceville. I don't know. But anyway, I've been out there and I've been to another one where it was like a comedy / talent show night. And this dude was up there reading a part of his book that we know who the hell he was, and he was like, "Look, I'm finna read a part of my book. The wind blows," and I'm like, "No, bro, you about to get booed off the stage." And he got booed off the stage. Like, we don't know you. Why would we want to hear you read a book that we don't know nothing about? But the comedy here has been kind of like choppy. I don't know. I've seen some good people. I went to go see Trevor Noah, and his opening acts were amazing. So, and they were local. So, yeah, but I don't know how to explain it, V. I don't know the art of it. You know what I mean? Like everything that I don't know the art of writing a joke. You know, everything I give to you, I give you my soul. I give you from the top of my brain. I give you, this is all from me. I know you can't see me, but this is my heart. I'm hitting right now, V. This is what I give you. So I don't know the art of it. So I never thought about pursuing it. So, you know, I appreciate you laughing at all of my foolishness.
You sound strong.
Yeah. I'm strong.
Strong. I heard all that. Every time you hit. No, that sounds a little. Nuh-uh, don't do that. Don't slack.
Okay.
Yo, wait. He said, you sound naked.
Mind your business. Mind your business. Let me comfort my naked. Mind your business.
Y'all are nasty.
I know you listening too hard, a lady 747. You listening too hard.
You listening too hard.
Damn, turn your speakers down on your internet or whatever you're doing.
You don't know how to write a joke, eh?
Nah,
okay.
I don't.
Okay, you just did, nigga. You just did.
But I'm saying, but you know, I'm just, you know, I don't know what I'm doing, V. You know, I'm just out here in this world trying to make a living. That's all I'm trying to do. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just a young fly brother.
World trying to get a nut.
That's all. That's all. I'm just a young fly brother out here just trying to make a living. That's all I'm doing.
So how old is young?
I am 47. I will be 48 in September.
Oh, nigga, you old shit.
I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? Wait.
You better sit your old ass down somewhere. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What?
Your old ass.
I thought I heard you say one thing, but I know you didn't say that. So
47-year-old tenderoni. I don't think so, nigga. You's old. Okay. Now what was you saying?
I'm sorry. I did y'all hear that? Because I'm a little sensitive. So I thought okay. Wow.
Muffin 218 said you still a baby. Shit.
Thank you, Muffin 218. Damn.
This nigga's a grandpa. What is you talking about?
I ain't no grandpa.
You grandpappy. You could be.
No
shit.
No. Thank you. I'm still a baby.
Shirley's ass? Yep. You could be, you could be somebody's whole grandpappy. Okay.
I could be, but I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. That's the key to the whole thing is that I'm not. I am out here, you know, just I'm gonna say it again I'm a young fly brother just trying to make a living. That's all I'm trying to do. And
Right, Devil's Whipple said. V says she got Q-tips older than you.
Look, as long as they're not used, that's perfectly fine. Because having some used Q-tips older than me is kind of disgusting. I'm just saying.
Tasha, girl, you have not been. You got to catch up on the videos, okay?
Yeah.
So Tuesdays, Native is coming on to
I will
read.
be here on Tuesday. Yeah, I will be here.
Okay.
I will be here. I will have my old decrepit ass up here. I will.
Yeah. Okay, nigga. Put some Bengay on like the rest of us and sit your ass down somewhere. Okay.
Some Bengay and some rubbing alcohol.
And Vaseline.
That 3%. I'm gonna have that 3% rubbing alcohol, and I'm gonna be up here. Yes, Tasha, awesome. I will be here on Tuesday. We're gonna do some Nesto impersonations. We might get some Lamont in there too. Because you got to keep your head up, got to stay focused, keep it moving. Do you know if I was in jail and a nigga told me to keep my head up, stay focused, and keep it moving, I would never talk to that motherfucker ever again, ever.
Well, what do you expect? His girlfriend says chin up. What's the fucking difference?
She do. But he been knowing him longer than that, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got a little, you got some history with this. What you mean, keep my head up and stay focused on what? The wall? What am I staying focused on? What?
Wait, black but not bitter said, where your bifocuses? When that Negro said bifocuses, I was done.
Yeah.
Oh.
But what I was gonna say, V, look, the trial is coming up. My birthday's in September. Anybody that's in the ATL want to come and celebrate my birthday with me? It's all good.
Wait a minute. What? You're Virgo?
I am a Virgo, V.
What's your birthday?
September 13th.
Oh, Jesus.
Now come on with it.
Okay.
Come on with it, V. All I know is while you trying to sit behind Sonya, I'm gonna be sitting next to you, and I'm gonna have a diaper bag. I'm gonna have a diaper bag. Okay?
Wait, where's Sanders RN? We may need her there to change the ileostomy bag.
Look, I'm gonna have a diaper with me. I'm gonna have a diaper bag. It's gonna be full of diapers. So just in case, she might turn around and be like, "I know you're VLenore, but I need to be changed." And I just want you to. Okay, September 14th. All right, let's get it on.
My ex-husband the 15th, and ex-boyfriend on the 3rd, and another one on the the 3rd, the 15th, the 20th. It's like 4 different people, okay? And 2 of my favorite cousins and one of my best girlfriends, all Virgos, okay? A mess.
Then you should know what you're dealing with over here, then, V.
Yeah, you guys are overthinkers.
Okay.
Get on my nerves, that overthinking shit. But see, anyway.
Yeah,
I don't know. I appreciate the Virgos. I really do. Because typically they are good people. Now, that is what I have come to realize. They are good people. But they think too damn much. Okay?
I don't know what you mean by that, V. What do you mean by think too much? Can you give me an idea of what that means? Like, can you put it in 1,000 words? Like, can you explain to me what thinking too much is?
You overanalyze, and then you talk yourself out of the very thing that you already know that you want, that you can do, but you're trying to figure it out. You have to have the whole plan, the whole map, all drawn out before you'll actually move on it. That's been my experience.
And that's true. That's who I am. You know, do you know how many times I thought, okay, if VLenore comes to Atlanta, I gotta not stand her up for dinner. I gotta make sure that she has a black dress. I gotta make sure that the dress fits right. I gotta make sure it doesn't come from Target, and then I gotta make sure that I'm not crowdfunding it to get the money back. I thought of all of that. All of that's been thought out. Okay, gotta figure out what size she wear. Like, I got to figure out, does she need sandals to go with it? Does she need regular shoes? Like, are we talking about pumps? Are we talking about flats? Like, you know, I'm thinking about all this. Does she eat more than
Where are you
wings?
going to feed me, though? Where are you going to feed me?
I mean,
do I get more than 2 wings?
You get more than 2 wings. That's what I've already calculated that into the whole thing.
Okay.
I'm spending a total of $64, V.
Not $64.
40 of it is on the dress, okay? 40 of it is on the dress, okay? You got $24 left for the wings. Which, depending on where we go.
A red dress, and Harmon said V wants a red dress. Peppermint Patty, I beg to differ.
Hey, I mean.
Oh my God.
I mean, look.
Uh-oh. Will she sleep on the couch? Look.
Ooh.
Dennis said, you know, I'm trying to understand why that lady was filming while he was in here sleeping. Why? Why was she filming?
Because she an R. Kelly supporter. I don't know. Seemed like somebody in that space might do. I'm just saying. I mean, the track record is kind of clear. I don't know.
Oh, that would be the PG version, because she did more than just record somebody.
Well, I'm just saying, you know, they kind of, you know, they do some things. They do some things. But no, VLenore, the queen of all YouTube streets, will not sleep on a couch. Absolutely not. Will not happen. No. Mm-mm. Nope.
Oh my God.
And listen, and the dress.
My God. You see Dimples Whipples? Oh my God. No,
oh, wow.
wait.
Wow,
She
that is
said
so accurate.
That's what
That is
we'll
so accurate.
do when they praying on they
On
pray.
their pray,
But wait,
yeah.
why Pen Pal say that was creepy okey?
That's that Nesto language right there, that creepy okey.
That was creepy okey.
It'd be on some creepy okey. Yeah, no, that was creepy okey. But V,
Yeah.
listen, the overthinking in that situation would come in at your advantage, because again, dress size, shoes, do you need accessories? You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to go up to $75. Okay, I know I said 64 before. I'm willing to go up to 75. Do you need earrings to match? You see what I'm saying? And then feeds you the finest chicken wings that Atlanta has to offer. Are you kidding me? All planned out, because I'm an overthinker. How about that? How about that?
Where are you going to get the wings from, though?
It depends what kind of wings you like. You want to go to the hood? You want to go to East Point? Or do you want to be in downtown Atlanta? You know what I'm saying? Do you want them on a plate, or do you want them in a styrofoam container?
I prefer East Point in a styrofoam container.
That's why I fucks with you. See what I'm saying? That's why I fucks with VLenore. If y'all want to know why I'm here at almost 4 o'clock in the morning, it's because I fucks with VLenore. Because she want to be in East Point with the styrofoam container. That's why.
Okay. If I'm going to have some chicken, shit.
That's what I'm saying. V don't need no plate, no fine silverware.
Yeah, no.
V says the styrofoam container. That's why I fucks with VLenore. And y'all need to fuck with VLenore.
In fact, can we go to a place that sells fried chicken and some perch?
I don't think you understand that the city of Atlanta is built on chicken and perch shacks. You don't understand how many of them it is to choose from.
just because they got it doesn't mean that you're treating that. I didn't know if I just had to stick with chicken. That's all I'm asking.
No. I was just trying to make. I was just trying to make up for your lost time. You don't have to have chicken wings, not at all. If you want some perch, let's go do it. Let's go get it.
Okay.
I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem. And look, and I'm gonna make sure I'm on time. I'm gonna make sure I answer the text.
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure, you know what I'm saying. I might even get another phone just in case. The one phone die, it can go over to the other phone.
Okay.
See how overthinking comes in at your advantage in this, V?
Yes, and I appreciate it.
Cause shoot, we ain't gonna have no repeat. We're not repeating that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Damn Skippy. Okay.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Shout out to Dennis, man. I know things happen, bro. I know. I know. But don't worry about it. I got it this time, okay? I got it. I got it this time, bro. Don't worry about it. I got you. I got you covered. We're gonna make this whole thing right.
Hilarious.
We're gonna make
all right. I'm getting off of here. I've been on here for 5 hours and 15 minutes. Okay. Sheesh.
And I gotta go to work in the morning.
Do you?
Yeah.
At what time?
Oh, what time I'm supposed to be there, or what time I'm gonna clock in? Which one you want?
What time are you gonna clock in?
I'm gonna clock into my black job at 7:00.
Okay. Well, I'm okay. All right. Well, thank you so much for being here with us on this good evening, okay, or this good morning. And we wish you all the best. Okay.
Man, you know I love me some y'all, so it's all good. I'll be all right. I'll sleep at some point, but it ain't nothing for VLenore and the V Stylers. I love all y'all, so it was good.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You crack me the hell up. Thank you for the show. Okay.
Y'all have a good one. I am going to bed.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
All right, y'all. Let me say this real quick. Mistress Monica, I'm so sorry because I think I got kicked off of the internet when I was about to read your super chat. Thank you so much for your super chat. I love when Native calls in. This is entertaining for me. Okay, Native, please say me, and he said it for y'all. I'm sure he did. Anywho, thank you to everybody tonight for kicking it with me. Child, I ain't did a live this long in a long ass time, okay? But I'm glad y'all stood out here and hung out here with me, okay? And now tomorrow night, I don't know if this is gonna happen, but I will try and come out here tomorrow night, okay? And if we don't see each other tomorrow, just know doesn't mean that I don't love you, because I do. All right. Thank you to everybody. If you didn't hit the like button on the way in, please hit it on the way out, and know that I love you. Smooches.